Okay, everyone. How's it going? Let's do a switcheroo here. So, you guys can see me now. That's the important thing. Sights. Sight camera action. Just kidding. But anyway, it's raining today. Yeah. Today is a day of rain. I was going to get with you guys on some more martial arts training. But with the weather the way it is, I just don't think that's going to happen. As you can see. So I'm just gonna take you guys with me on a drive. We're gonna talk a little bit of content. That's about it. And then maybe later on do something else, like something stream. But for right now, like the weather is just what it is. We're not gonna be able to do any martial arts stream, at least until it's dry, and the floor would be wet anyway at this point. So. Yeah, it's really having some connection issues today. I know it's usually pretty rough through here when I first get started. It's just because of service. I have like 1 or 2 bars until I get out of the road. And then, as you guys can see, it'll normally kind of clear out once we get out of the main road. Oh yeah, it should be clearing up by now. So in case it was cutting out earlier, basically I was planning on doing some more, like doing a martial arts video with you guys today, but as you can see, it's raining quite a bit, and so we won't necessarily be able to do that today. But I will bring you guys with me for a car ride. We will go for a drive. Gonna get some food. I don't know what I'm gonna get yet, but I'm gonna get some food and eat something, and I'll just take you guys with me on a car ride. And we'll talk a bit, and do some content with this, because weather permitting, we do the martial arts content. So since it's obviously raining today, that's why we aren't doing that today. So with a lot of the stuff that we've been playing recently, I'd love, for the focus, essentially, for people to realize that my focus is not necessarily on, what's the newest thing, That's not my focus with content. A lot of my focus with content is showing people that, you can still play these awesome games that are years old that nobody's ever seen, that people don't touch. Then they just sit around, they come out, they sit around, they're good games, but nobody ever touches them. And they still look good, they run decent on PC and stuff like that. Maybe they're a couple of years old. People are like, well, I want the new one, And I just think that, you're missing the point of playing video games if that's what you're doing. I still go back and play Mario. I still go back and play Mario. Come on. That's, to this day, going back to play a game that I've played countless times all throughout my life since I was very little, and know the levels inside now. I've seen others play it countless times too. That speaks volumes, obviously. There's a reason we're going back to that. Obviously nostalgia is a huge thing. but there's a reason that nostalgia exists. You know, nostalgia exists because we had so much fun. You know, enjoying the things that we actually enjoy, that were actually good, worth enjoying, that were you know, original concepts and ideas, very simple but really fun. That's why we enjoyed them, because you know we had so much time, we had so much fun playing them, spent so much time playing them. You know, like Street Fighter. Yeah, think about like the origins of Street Fighter. You know, like think about the first time we played Soul Calibur. You know, the first time you played Super Mario World on Super Nintendo, or for that matter, Super Smash Bros. Or Mario Kart. I think about why Nintendo is number one, and why, you know, like the point is that we have so many of these games that people can rely on and count on that are just always good, and that's kind of the point. You know, they don't taint that by saying we're gonna try to add all these graphics and add all these things. It's literally how Nintendo has survived all these years. And yet we still don't get it. You know, Jedi Survivor is the perfect example of a game that tried to do too much and miserably failed. It did. It miserably spent so much money on that game, and a lot of refunds. A lot of unhappy people. Yeah, there's definitely something to be learned from stuff like that. And you know, less is more. You know, always, in my opinion, less is more. Think about when we played the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe for the first time. How mind-blowingly funny and original that was, and so simple. You know, it freaking looks like it literally looks like Half-Life 2, but you know, tons of filters on top of it or something like that. You know, it looks like the Office level on Counter-Strike. You know, it's so simplistic in nature. You know, and it's great. It's great. Put you guys forward for a minute. Put you guys forward for a minute. But it really is raining quite a bit, you guys. And this is a good thing. You know, we need the rain. It's very much a springtime thing, and that's a good sign that we're getting it. Yep. Sorry, guys. Hopefully, you know, hopefully it starts working a little bit better now, but We got trash tube today. Today is nothing but trash tube. Nothing but this trash tube. Man, I'll tell you what, they can't even handle streaming from mobile anymore. Trash tube can't even handle streaming from mobile. I remember, see, this is the issue. Is like they wanna try to pretend like they're fixing things by doing this, but they're just creating all these other new problems. You don't fix something by saying, let's have everybody stream in less quality and lesser quality. You don't fix it by doing that. That just creates a whole bunch of new problems that you have to then fix when they eventually happen too, which they are now. You fix the problem by making your servers better, which I've said to you since I've started streaming. It's very apparent to me that YouTube servers were trash from the beginning when I first started. And they've only gotten worse. They haven't gotten better. They've gotten worse. And they know it. This is what I'm talking about. Like, we got full service here. Completely full service, 5G. And trash tube would have you believe that it's going like this. That's trash tube. Until I say so. You know. Then it's like, oh, we didn't know. It's every fucking stream unless I say so. And then even then. Trash tube. It is. It's every fucking stream unless I say so. Why? Why is this? You know, if I went to a job every day, and every single day that I came into that job, the same thing was wrong every day, I'd start looking for a new job. Yeah, fuck that place. And day in and day out, it's the same bullshit with YouTube. They just do the same stupid fucking bullshit. Yeah, so this is why I keep talking about how, like, some of the smaller YouTubers should get together, get a lawyer, get a class action suit going, and fucking sue the shit out of YouTube. Because YouTube does this shit on purpose to smaller YouTubers. That's the point. They want you to stop. The point is to YouTube literally gaslights you. Yep. They literally create situations where you think this or that. YouTube themselves actually gaslights small-time YouTubers. They actually do it. It's them doing it to you. This is why it's such a problem on YouTube, because YouTube actually creates that environment. It's like I can't have a single stream without some sort of YouTube connection issue. Yeah, like when we're on a completely different device and a completely different network, and we're still having this issue at full fucking service. And honestly, I already knew, because we have the best internet, period. The best, pretty much the fastest connection you can find almost anywhere in the country. There's one spot in the country that probably has a faster connection than we do. Other than that, the fastest connections in the country are kind of up to par with mine. And so when I can sit there and I know that it's the most stable, fastest connection basically in the country, and again, I can confirm that, streaming this way has one of the fastest. This is what they want. The assholes doing this want to know internet service provider, and they want to know who your cell phone company is, because they want that data to collect it and give it to everybody else. They want to give that data to a bunch of people. And then you'll be fine for they'll be fine for like a week or so once that data has satisfied them enough. Now, if you're streaming a lot and you're not watching enough ads or you're not watching YouTube TV, now what they'll do is they'll cause some other issue where like like I don't know, like your thumbnail doesn't work or something like that, so that way you look up a video or something, a really popular video of how to do this or that, and then you watch an ad and stuff like that, and then they collect more data. They're like, oh, okay, we got them there. Yeah, that's fine. We got them there. Kind of like how there's just absolutely nobody in my stream. When we're streaming mobile, there's nobody in here. Yet, right at the beginning of the stream, we had that one ghost viewer that showed up and left. Yeah. They're intentionally not showing my stream to people. This is what YouTube does. Yeah, my streams are starting to get popular again. So what they have to do is they have to literally go out of their way to take it out of the algorithm. They have to like actually actively do something to make it show so that my streams don't gain traction. Like there's people that work at YouTube that are actually actively trying to make sure I don't succeed on the platform. That's what we've been finding out essentially. It's all just YouTube. Shame. And again, you have to question a company that has a workplace environment too, like that. Like, I wouldn't want to work there. If that's what they do to the content creators that are there for free. I'm literally there for free. If anything, I should be able to use that. Yeah, I should be able to use this platform without any issues. Perfectly fine, just as a hobby, even. But wholly aside from the fact that I can't even do that, we've already proven that, many times that people have agreed that, it's good content. They don't know why other people aren't, essentially signing up and subscribing and stuff like that. And then we have some really good people that just stay along for the ride, and they're still there. They pop in silently. They just don't hang out necessarily in chat. So then we start doing this bullshit with chat where we start typing we start playing the dumb algorithm games that YouTube causes, the trash tube algorithm games where we type a W or we type a 1 and we start playing these games to try to get the chat going or whatever. And then so YouTube starts moving the bit rate around all over the place or causing some fucking problem because we're typing in chat. Or, like they're like, oh my god, he has chat open on another device. Holy fucking shit. Let's crash his stream. That's what they do. This is what's pathetic about YouTube. You physically cannot have your own stream open on another device while you're streaming. If you do, they'll crash your stream. Like, yeah, like it doesn't, this is looked at as like you're like a criminal or something if you do this. Oh geez, we have an accident here. It's pretty bad. Wow. That looked pretty bad. I hope they're okay. Everybody looked okay, but the car was kind of steaming and it was very total. Very total. It's a slippery road. The car was very total. Man. That's a shame. I'll be willing to bet. Sort of thing where somebody was stopped and they didn't didn't see him. They came around the corner because like the turns back there are so sharp and sudden. We had another ghost viewer suddenly pop in here and then leave. Oh, there goes the cop. I wonder why he doesn't have his lights on if he's responding to an accident like that. It's weird. Maybe he's just driving by. I highly doubt that though. He would have heard it. Yeah, if he's on the roads around here, he would have heard it. So I don't know why he doesn't have his lights on. He seems not too concerned about it. Yeah, like you don't need your siren on, but when you're responding to a call, your lights are to be on. Period. Like I don't care what you're doing. Now, like if you're trying to make it so that it seems like you're not going there, like you're investigating something, that's different. He's showing up to an accident. Why aren't his lights on? Yeah, it should just be on. I find it really hard to believe the coincidence that he would be driving past there at 10 a.m. if he's not actually responding to it. Just really hard to believe. He was local too. What the fuck are you doing? This dude just made like the widest turn that I've ever seen and almost ran into me. People are being dumb today. I think that's what it is. I think people aren't paying attention today. So I'll be extra focused, I think, on my driving today. This is what happens. Is people get way too comfortable in their vehicles and start driving around, and they get too close to driving close to people, and then it rains and the roads get wet and they expect to be able to stop. And this is why I keep making the videos where we have the people, the moment I'm on the road driving the speed limit, someone's behind me swerving around all over the place, looking around me already trying to get me to go faster. This is why I make those, because I think it's really important to remind people the moment you do that, you're an asshole. You're being impatient. Slow down. Just match the speed. Calm down. You're in a vehicle that's moving. Okay? You will get to your destination. Just calm down a little bit. Yeah, that's awful. The lady the lady was like holding a little dog, I guess. I guess there was a little dog. But yeah, it didn't look good. It looked like the fire trucks were gonna come. The engine was all pushed in, it was steaming. The fire trucks were gonna come. That's why I'm very confused at why that cop didn't have his lights on. So anyway, I'm gonna get some food. Why is there like just literally nobody in here? Yeah, why is there just literally nobody in here? YouTube. Because your system is trash and it keeps doing this. Because you can't handle even streaming from something vertical. Or something mobile, I should say. Yeah, they want us to stream vertical now. Because their trash system can't handle. Can't even handle widescreen format. This is how trash their system is. It can't even handle widescreen format. You guys do know at YouTube, you guys do know that people turn their phones sideways to watch videos. You know this, right? Like everybody does it. You know nobody's watching videos vertically. Everybody wants to turn it sideways. So trying to get this to happen is actually causing more problems than it's... Yeah, it's causing problems because it's such a weird aspect. vertical streams. Ay, ay, ay. I'll be back, you guys. Why did somebody come in here right when I was going to leave? That's interesting. That's interesting. I've noticed this on my my desktop streams too. That the very second that I'm about to walk away, I get like 4 concurrents. It's on purpose. People are watching, hiding the views, hiding the concurrent views. There's probably roughly about 3 to 4 people actually in here watching, and they're hiding the concurrent views. This is why. Because they are actually watching, they're just hiding the concurrent views. So the asshole from YouTube that's been harassing my channel, what he thinks is really fucking funny to do is move the numbers around all over the place and then see how the streamer reacts. And that's quite literally harassment. Yeah, you are literally a YouTube employee gaslighting a content creator. YouTube gaslights their content creators. Literally just moving numbers around all over the place so you don't know what they are. And they're creating an inconsistent. You can't count on them being accurate. You have no idea what they are. Analytics mean nothing because you can't count on them being actually accurate and counted. Because YouTube does these dumb things where they'll remove just huge chunks of views. At the end of every stream, your stream is now at no views, 0 views, no views, and then slowly views come back on. Yeah, that's really fucking suspicious. That's really fucking suspicious. YouTube's doing something really fucking weird with views and intentionally removing them from plenty of people that are getting plenty of views. Kind of like me. When I get a shitload of views and suddenly I have a stream that's a gaming stream that gets near 1,000, it just stops at 1,000. That's why. Because it would have gotten like 2 or 3 times that, and they're like halting it. They're like removing it, trying to make sure that I don't get more views. This is what YouTube's been doing. They know they're doing it. They're trying to hide it. So they're trying to like do all these other things to get you to pay attention to this or that. The vertical streams, the bit rate, this, that. They're basically just playing Republican. Yep, they're just using the look over here Republican bullshit. Look over here while we do this. Look at the Democrats while we do this. Yeah, that's literally what they're doing. They're just using the game the Republicans use every election. Look over here. Look at the Democrats while we do this. Look at this while we do this. That's literally what they do. See, look, there goes the ambulance. Told you. They should have. So the ambulance has the sirens and the lights, and the cop didn't have even a light or a siren. Yeah. Genius first responders. Let me tell you what, genius. So we got this. I don't know what this is, but we're gonna find out. I just sort of picked it up. It's a bagel. So it's a pork roll. I don't know. So it's a ham and cheese bagel. Give us this. Yeah, it's just ham and cheese. I don't know what kind of cheese it is. Sort of oozing out of it. And we got the white peach lemonade. That's good. I like that one. I like that one. This isn't bad. The cheese is overbearing. I don't know what kind of cheese it is, but it's overbearing. It tastes a little like Gouda, but I don't think it is. So, I just saw literally like the 5th or 6th person cycle in and then immediately out. So somebody's just hiding the numbers. There's people coming in and watching the stream, and douchebag faggot ass YouTube is just hiding the numbers or something like that. You got douchebag faggot ass YouTube is just hiding the numbers. We have a bunch of no, not the gay way. I'm talking about the asshole way. Yeah, the South Park. You guys ever watch the Harley episode? That way. Oh, hey, Mayor, that's not very nice. It was such a great episode. So anyway, we got a lot of douchebaggery and goofballing going on at YouTube, where YouTube literally physically will sit there and cause problems and troll their own content creators and pretend like they're not doing it. Yep. Raise your camera, take screenshots of it, share it around the office. Here you go. Here's the asshole that. Here you go. Here's the asshole you guys don't like. That's what they do. And they create an environment where you constantly have issues like that. Just the camera freezing in front of like a live audience and stuff like that. Just the fact that they'd actually create environments like that, like I was a regular thing. It's definitely an embarrassment thing. It's a harassment. It goes along with an embarrassment sort of thing. It's a defaming thing. I'd be just like if It'd be just like if, you know, I don't know, let's say Metallica did some sort of, you know, concert, virtual concert or something like that. And they're trying to do it, and just the entire time it was happening, they were just freezing James Hetfield's face when he was like making stupid faces or something like that. And it was just free. It was just like, you know, just freeze solid and had never come back essentially until the band stops and does something about it. Wouldn't that be stupid to have to actually like stop the music and do something about the fact that the feed is So essentially, it's the sort of thing where like you physically can't do what you're supposed to be doing because the medium you're using is so fucking trash. You have to stop what you're doing and point it out every time you're fucking on that medium. Hey, why is this fucking trash every time I use it? We were like, oh, it's his PC. Oh, it's his connection. Except it also fucking happens. They can't even, they're making people stream vertically. It's everybody. They can't fucking do it. Their servers are trash. And they never updated them. All they are doing is taking a bigger paycheck to not make anything better. It's all they're doing. They're allowing all of this content creation. They're allowing all of these people on it. They're getting a bigger paycheck, a way bigger paycheck, and not fixing anything, and not changing anything. YouTube is constantly making things so that we go backwards. Vertical streams, a quarter of the stream, 720p. It's not even 1080. Kidding me? And then they're trying to complain about frame rates too? Why are we going backwards? You know why? Because YouTube controls the media market. And they want everybody to think that 60 FPS is really hard to do. No, it's incredibly fucking easy. This is why, like, the stream almost shuts down when I literally show you guys that 60 FPS should be a regular thing, and I show you guys it's like a fucking joke, and I put the FPS thing on the screen and show you my performance bar and show you that it's easy to do and show you my CPU is barely doing anything and my GPU is doing all of it, using absolutely no memory, basically no memory whatsoever, only like half my GPU memory, and they're trying to claim it's difficult, yet my monitor's 165 FPS all the fucking time, and they act like this is difficult. They act like 1440 is difficult. It's literally half of 2K. It's one notch up from 1080. And they want to step back. They're like, oh my God, 1440. Holy shit. We should be on 4K. No, they want to charge you for that. This is the point. Things become more fucking commercialized, and then they degrade the quality before that. What the hell? What the hell's going on with that? Why are we going backwards? Why is everybody happy with this? Why is everybody... Because YouTube is intentionally throwing a bone at some people that will do that. The people that get in front of you and go, I'm so grateful for YouTube. They're gonna throw you a bone. They're gonna throw a bunch of people at you to make you think it's working, and then months from now, when you've forgotten about it, Now it's going to start dwindling, and you're going to start realizing what I've been fucking saying for the whole time I've been streaming, that YouTube doesn't fix anything. They sweep it under the rug, put a fucking Band-Aid over it, and do nothing. And then, when you say they do nothing, they cause some fucking problem that they want to claim they fixed after it happened for an entire fucking year and a half. They want to re-simulate this problem to remind you of what they fixed. They actually did that recently. Yep. A new problem came back after we got rid of it. Yeah, it hasn't come back for over a year. Yep, and they brought it back. Yeah, YouTube fucking gaslights their own content creators. They actually harass you like that. Maybe it shouldn't have fucking happened in the first place. Maybe it should have never happened. Maybe your fucking trash systems should just be able to handle the fucking resolution that I put on there. Maybe if you have Google say that you are allowed to stream in this resolution, at this bit rate, at this fucking audio, at this fucking frequency, that you should fucking make sure that your servers can handle every single content creator simultaneously streaming that quality at the same time. If they can't handle it, do better. Duh. Fucking duh. It's exactly everything I've always said, where imagine if you went into a job every day, just every fucking day, you went into that job, and every single day, the same shit was just wrong. You couldn't do anything about it. It's just like literally every day. You go in, and every single day, something's off, and then you tell the boss, and then his boss comes and asks you about it, and you're just like, well, I tell him every day. So then instead of doing something about it and fixing it, the boss then, after you tell the other boss, his boss, what it actually is, he comes to you and has you put some Band-Aid over it, or you know, like, all right, I can think of one example. There was one time when some jackass, instead of getting new fucking ceiling tiles, instead of actually getting an industrial fucking degreaser to spray your fucking ceilings off because you have grease flying around everywhere, he had me stand on a ladder for hours, hurting my fucking shoulder blade to physically wipe off ceiling tiles. So because this guy doesn't fucking know how to fucking clean ceiling tiles, I'm standing on a ladder that's shifting around on grease, I'm almost falling, and I have to reach up and clean ceiling tiles. I was getting paid as a manager, and I was making less than $12 an hour to do this, and I had to do this at the end of my shift at the end because my employee left and didn't do it. So I had to do it. This is how I was fucking treated as a manager. So I ask you, if you had a job like that and every fucking day that's how you were treated, would you ever want to go to that place ever again? Would you ever want to do any management job ever again? Make less than 20? Yes, you would feel entitled. You would feel walked on. You would feel like, oh, I spent fucking 5 years getting walked on at this fucking place that paid me less than $12 an hour. I turned around and walked out the door and started making more hourly as a fucking employee at a damn warehouse than I did at fucking McDonald's. So it's not my fucking fault that you don't know how to clean ceiling tiles. And it shouldn't be. Fucking maintenance guy was on vacation that week. God forbid. Suddenly becomes my problem. And then YouTube creates this exact issue where there's literally just zero communication. Imagine that scenario, but now zero communication. You know it's an issue. You told him a million times. You sent the email. Zero response. In fact, it gets worse. Imagine dealing with that with YouTube. And then you can actually actively see them doing worse things and getting worse. Imagine that. It's fucking trash. Just the amount of times as a manager I was supposed to literally pull out fryers and clean floors and grease off floors and walls because their trash fucking system got it all over the place. And their trash fucking employees during the day used to get it all over the place. And the fucking guy that does it every day, that thinks he's the best at everything, that cleans these fryers every day, that literally, he thinks he literally has autism. So it's like, oh yeah, let's not look at this guy and make sure this guy isn't doing it right. We just automatically assume he's doing it right every time. An autistic person probably isn't. You might want to check on that. Like, not to take offense. Nobody should take offense to that. But I'm just saying, like, you're just going to assume he's doing it right every time when I literally tell you he's not. He acts immature to other employees. Treats women like shit. He calls them names all the time. He's always swearing at people. He's nasty. He's 40-something years old and he's working at a fucking McDonald's. Not even a manager. He's fucking trying to tell me what to do. And this is the guy you have clean the fryers, and then there's always grease all over the floor, and he claims it's not him, but it is. Yeah, imagine that. It's like literally, I literally could sit here and go on for 8 fucking hours, probably longer. I could give you 8 hours of shit that happened to me at that job that was wrong. 8, I could, probably longer. Probably longer. Yeah, probably longer. And, we have an entire community on YouTube here where, people don't seem to get that YouTube's kind of doing the same thing as that fast food owner. Yeah, the fast food franchise owner, the fast food GM that sits comfortably at his 50 grand a year and could choose to be an office manager if he wants to and barely come in. The people who have kids and get support and government assistance and stuff like that, you're probably like, ha ha ha, 50 grand a year. You know how much I could do with 50 grand a year? Are you fucking kidding me? This is what pisses me off. I've never fucking made that much. And all these fucking, I have all this shit. Everyone's like, oh, how do you have, You know how much I fucking made? Yeah, I was, the last job I had, I was at like 22, 23 an hour. That's not fucking 50 grand a year. That's a lot less. I got news for you. That's a lot less than 50 grand a year. And then people want to be like, oh, 50 grand, that's nothing. I can't survive off. You've got some fucking problems, dude. It's because every fucking general manager, they become a general manager, they want to buy a house. Oh, I gotta have my image. I gotta drive my car and buy my house and have my image. It's like everybody on the planet, nobody lives within their means. They literally just want to get credit this and credit that, charge this, charge that, borrow this, borrow that. Why is YouTube degrading? Why, instead of, like, for example, instead of that GM, that district manager, and that owner saying, look, we need some better system for this. We have white ceiling tiles. There's grease all over the place. We need a better system for this. We can't just expect people to stand on ladders and clean these things off with rags. It's not going to happen. We need a better system for this. Why they didn't do that, I don't know. I'm not gonna go too much on that more, but the sheer amount of things that you know were not fun to deal with. I don't ever want to be a manager working for a place that barely pays me ever again. You know, I want to feel like my decisions matter. None of that I come in and work for you bullshit. No. Every fucking day I came in and did my stupid checklists, and they were mocked and like I literally would put shit on there that needed to be done, and it was always like looked at and ridiculed and mocked by the other shift manager, the lady who thinks she's Gordon Ramsay and thinks she owns the place, but really she's just a shift manager, and she always antagonized and always made things worse and always wasted my time. Always wasted my time. The amount of times a problem happened, a drive-through issue happened, or something happened because she was making a big deal out of something. Oh my God, every fucking day. And that's why I talk the way I do. I got it from that. It just, like, I definitely saw this sort of, behavior and stuff from just having those loud Thanksgivings and stuff like that, but not to this degree. I didn't establish this until I was like every day I needed to back myself up and verbally defend myself in a shouting match with other shift managers at a fucking fast food restaurant. That's absurd. That's fucking absurd. Because that's the concept. They are literally so fucking lazy and don't want to hold other people accountable because they like other people or date other people and they shouldn't. So therefore, they let these people go and then they don't stay and do their shit so that it falls on me. And the good managers were the ones that were taken advantage of. And they get looked at as somebody doing busy work or something like that. It's like, no, that's the guy actually doing the job that somebody else didn't fucking do. He's taking responsibility. Absolutely absurd. How hard I worked in that place the moment I fucking got there. And antagonized, made to feel like I shouldn't be there. Made to feel incredibly unwelcome. Every fucking day I was there, I felt unwelcome and underappreciated. Every fucking day I was there. And, like I said, I was being told I had to come in 15 minutes early to do a damn pre-shift checklist. And the moment I get there, I don't even want to be there, let alone come in 15 minutes early. Now I have to literally check everything in the store and make sure it's stocked. Make sure it's well clean. I have to literally walk around the lot, make sure that's clean. You know how good I was at that? That's the point. That's where it started. That's where the problem started. When I became a manager and actually started having to hold these managers accountable for the shit they didn't fucking do, that's when the problem started. Because I started actually doing it. You guys know how I am. I'm not a shot. I will literally just tell, well, you didn't do it. I would literally just be like, well, it wasn't stocked here, you know, just literally make all these notes, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, just pick the part. Oh, she literally sit there and talk to me like that. Oh, we don't need three of these. We only need one. You should take 2 of these back. That's too many. There's too many. Oh my God, overstocking. Oh, it's the end of the world. Overstocking. Oh my God, overstocking. It's the end of the world. Ah. Yeah, like her fucking face is gonna melt off or something if one extra fucking thing of cups is up there. Holy shit. And then like just this massive amount of anxiety all the time. I could never focus on what actually mattered. And then like you should see how different she was. It was so messed up how she'd act totally different from one second to the next. Like 1 second she would be like, she'd have like this perfectly, you know, just kind of how she looks. Like that. You know, like she just kind of has that look about her. And then she'll be like complaining about something. She'll be like, no, don't put that there. Don't put that. She'll like, I'll put something down. So like she'll slide it to the left or the right and complain. It was like, this is how bad she like literally control fucking everything. And like she's just go, don't put if you put that there, it's gonna blah blah blah. And then like I'm like, okay, I just like half the time just throw my hands up and shake my head and walk away. And like she literally can't even have a fucking interaction with me without criticizing something. And like literally, not even making this up, she'll act like that, and then she'll turn around as soon as she sees the customer, she'll be like, hi, how are you? Oh my God. Like her voice goes up, her face lights up, her voice goes up. So the point is, she has this huge fucking ridiculously bullshit front for the employees, the bosses, everybody that comes in. You know, and she's an old woman, she's got like knee problems or something, so people feel bad for her. This is why. This is fucking why. Never mind the fact that my entire fucking professional career was on the line. Never mind the fact that I was a manager and she was literally just fucking making some fucking ridiculous Gordon Ramsay Hell's Kitchen fantasy come true in a McDonald's. You know, literally just hazing people. Hold on, reg me. We're waiting on reg me. It's gonna be another 40 seconds. Why am I waiting on reg me? Park it! Why am I waiting on reg me? Why? And then she comes back and forcefully opens the thing and looks. It's because you're not calling enough. It's already down. I clearly already did call it. Hence why I am calling enough. 40 seconds. Oh, another 25 seconds now. Why? Oh my fucking God. Shut the fuck up. Move on. Go the fuck back to your station and grow the fuck up, you feeble old fucking woman. She shouldn't have been working there. She literally just wanted to fucking yell at everybody, bitch about everything. Why? Why don't you rate me? Why? I don't... Fuck. I don't know. Why don't you go outside? Walk around and start asking each individual car why they ordered more McDoubles this time than last time. Go do it. Go ahead outside. Just start asking the cars, asking why they ordered more McDoubles, and maybe we can. Oh, projections and this and oh, you need to be the manager in the kitchen. Blah blah blah. It's fast food. People come in and order more than you expect all the time. There's going to be times when stuff runs out and you have to wait like 40 seconds or so. Yeah, we're not talking like 10 minutes. We're talking like a minute or two. You park for what feels like 30 seconds, and then you see an employee come out and hand you your food, and you're like, oh, that was quick. Thank you. Yeah, we're talking about like quick park. Yeah, we're not talking about like parking forever. We're just talking about like the middle rush. We got plenty of people. It's just the sort of thing where it's like really, really fast. We ran out of reg meat here and there, and she's freaking out, stressing everyone out. Why? And so now, because she does this, every fucking manager in the whole fucking place does this. They walk back and they go, why are we waiting on this? Why? 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 I don't know. Why the fuck did you wake up this morning? Because you breathe? Like, it's the most ridiculous fucking question I can think. Because people ordered more? What the fuck line of questioning? What does that have to do? What, asking me why? What does that do? Why what? Who the fuck cares? Let's move on. Why? I am the kitchen manager. If there's a reason why that I need to deal with, I will fucking deal with it. Go back to your fucking post and worry about the fact that you're not parking cars right now to ask me why you're holding on red meat. This is what she would do. She would not park cars. Drive-through times matter. This is why I broke the record. Yeah, and the GM made a big deal in front of her about the fact that I broke the record, and I appreciated that, but it only drove her even more. She was super mad about that. She was so pissed. I could tell by looking at her face. She was pissed. I broke the drive-thru record working that spot she normally works. And do you know how I broke it? Parking fucking cars. Because the people at the top have the numbers. They look at all the numbers and they decide what we should do. We follow it. We don't make those decisions. You're not Gordon Ramsay. Shut the fuck up and do your job. And I never could because she never did. It's literally that simple. This is why I went straight to another fucking job. I didn't go to a management job. I literally just went right to a warehouse, started making like 20 an hour. I was making $11.24 when I left there. As a manager after 5 fucking years. $11.24. Yep. In 2016 or something like that. $11.24. It was something like that. And then I went up to like 18 something, which very quickly got raised to 22 through the course of the few years I was there as a regular employee. Yeah. Absurd. Absurd. So the problem that we have with YouTube is actually something very similar, where you have a lot of people going through the motions that don't really know much about this stuff, that work at YouTube. And then I come along yelling about this or that and the other thing, and they feel all offended. I'm a content creator. I deal with so much freaking crap a day that goes wrong, and YouTube, it's something every day, and if it's not even one, it's literally like more than one every day. So if you think you're upset dealing with how I get with YouTube systems, imagine how I feel trying to fix it with no communication. Imagine how I feel not knowing what the hell is going on, and I have to figure it out because nobody at YouTube seems to actually know how to actually do anything. They're just degrading quality, trying to get everyone to stream vertically, moving the bit rate around all over the place. Except when you don't know how to fix something and then just try to like get it noticed. You know, just like when I was at that place, I kept saying to the higher ups, I kept saying it. This is a problem. Kept saying it. They just wouldn't listen. And it just got worse. Let me give you guys an example of putting a Band-Aid over something and not fixing it and making it worse. Let me give you a very good example. It's going to come straight from fast food too. Again. So, this restaurant uses towels and rags to clean things. And they sit in a sanitizer solution. And it is an approved food safe sanitizer. So if it would like accidentally get in the food or something, it's not toxic or anything like that. So that's why it's approved to have the cleaning rags in it. So you have these buckets stationed all throughout the store. And already these buckets are a huge health control problem because, well, if you know anything about towels sitting in an open bucket in a restaurant, I mean, it's just water in a bucket. Okay, you get what I'm saying. And then we have a dirty one too, where the dirty towels go in there, and that's sitting there too. So eventually the health department started catching on to this, and then they started wanting us to do this and that to essentially make it cleaner. Because when customers look in through the drive-through window and they see a towel bucket and it has all this brown dirt along the inside of the bucket, they're gonna be like, oh, they're just gonna assume the worst. What they don't understand is that's the dirty bucket with the dirty towels that was somebody was using to clean like the fryer or something like that. And I mean, geez, you get a little bit of grease on just your hand or your sleeve, it gets pretty freaking dirty. It's brown. That's what happens. So it just gets all over the white towel. It gets all over the bucket. It just looks really bad. That's all. It just looks bad. So it's more about appearances than anything. And this is people's problem, is they don't realize what's actually safe and unsafe. People just assume. You know, like we heard horror stories all the time, like restaurants getting shut down just because they'd find an ice cube in a hand wash sink. Literally that. Because the idea is you're not using it for hand washing, you're dumping ice in. Like, come on. Who the fuck? What? Please tell me. Please tell me. What health thing? What the fuck is that gonna do? Oh my god, an ice cube. Guys, an ice cube. Oh my god, I have malaria now. Holy fuck. Oh, an ice cube. I'm dead. I'm dead. An ice cube. Fucking dead. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. Gordon Ramsay doesn't help. I have physically seen him. That's been there for years. Years. And he's just talking out of his ass. He has no idea what he's saying. He just cleans incessantly. He is such a neat, clean person. I wonder what his kitchen looks like, because I'm sure it's immaculate. This is the point. Is like when you just run a restaurant just 24/7, it's gonna happen. It's not like we're dropping the food behind the fryer in that stuff and going, oh, okay, this is good. You know, I mean, like it's. I think the concept is that people think that people set food down in restaurants, like random places. Maybe in like a pizzeria. Not the fast food place doesn't do that. It has a very designated spot for everything. But anyway, here's the next part. So the towel buckets. Here's the example of putting a Band-Aid over something. The health department hated this and wanted us to have the ability to be able to see if the sanitizer was still good or not. Because the idea is the sanitizer is only good for a certain amount of time, and you'd open the lid and it doesn't even look pink. It's supposed to look pink. So we had to put test strips. Every bucket we had to make, we had to date it and put a fucking test strip on it that had a certain color. If it didn't have that color, oh man, we got to play around with the little sanitizer thing on the wall and get this to work. Oh my god. I'm not joking you. We actually spent, I mean, you may as well just hire one person to do that all day long. That's how I would manage it. So, no, seriously, because of that health code, because we use towel buckets, and because that was a policy and an unfortunate health department thing, now the Band-Aid to put on it was to have us wash these so often and redo them so often that they're always clean. Do you know that there's such a thing as an automated washer? Did you guys know that? Yeah, you can get this thing, and it's like a cabinet. Set it up, and you put the towels in it. Okay. Rains and sprays them like a car wash, and then it dries them off. Okay, and it's a little something called oh, that's the word, innovation. Oh yeah, that's right. When you realize that instead of inventing things anymore, we're just getting dumber. This is how we got smart. This because a business would struggle and they'd find a really creative way to get around something. This is how we invent things. We're using a fucking washing machine and dryer for these things. A washing machine and dryer. And the most archaic thing that you've ever seen. And we're loading from the top. And it's just a regular washer and dryer. And this is how we're doing this. And we're filling up these buckets. There's about 8 of them. There's 4 or 5 stations. There's about 8 buckets. Imagine that. And they're full-size bucket. We're talking like paint, the size of a paint bucket. Yeah, imagine now you have to do this like every 2 to 3 hours. How long does it take you to wash towels? To like wash and dry linen. Clean some buckets, fill them up. Yeah. So all day you need one person to hire. You need to hire one person to do this. So essentially you need a maintenance person that just does towels. You need a regular maintenance person and then somebody under him that just does towels. And if he's done with that, then he should answer to that first maintenance person to see what he needs done too. That's how you manage that. That store makes way too much fucking money. You can also be very creative. Like I said, invent something. How hard would it be? Seriously, to hook up a shower head sort of sprinkler system to a timer, to a spigot? Construct a thing where the towels hang, and then every so often it sprays the sanitizer and water on them, and then they just sit there and hang and dry. How hard would that be? Not very hard. I mean, dry cleaners do this type of thing all the time with steam cleaning. It wouldn't be hard to develop some sort of system for like sanitizing properly. I just think that when you have a company that big and they're choosing to do things that way, it's on purpose. It's to cut costs. It's the bottom line, and I don't appreciate that. That's where I have to call them out on their bullshit. When I see the owner walking in all the time and he's got a new fucking Porsche, and I'm not even so much as allowed to come behind the counter to make my own food when I'm on break. Yet the owner can come back to the kitchen during a rush and stand there and make his salad in plain clothes with his loafers on. So many Board of Health violations, and the owner fucking does it all the time. You want to tell me why I'm bothering to go in there every day trying so hard to follow the rules when they so blatantly ignore them when they come in the door? It's so irritating how just completely oblivious to the policies they work. That's the point. They're completely oblivious to their own company's policies, and they can be. That's the point. The owners own enough stores they can just sort of ignore the policies. They own like 30 stores, so there's a monopoly in the area on that franchise. I think that's wrong. I think it's wrong for Microsoft to have a monopoly on operating systems too, and to claim that they don't is wrong. They do. Oh, well, but Mac. No. Nah. Nobody uses Mac. Oh, but I know plenty of people use. No. Nope. They don't. They really don't. But I know. No, you don't. You know, like 1 or 2 people. You do not know people that use Mac. You don't. You don't know people that use iOS. You know a couple of people. Every other person you know has a Windows PC. That's what they even call it. They call it a Windows PC. We don't even just call it a PC anymore. We call it a Windows PC. That's pathetic. Yeah, they have a monopoly. That's illegal in the United States of America. And yet they have it. Now they have bought one of the biggest game companies in the freaking world, Activision Blizzard. What the fuck? This is what concerns me. You know, I love it when I see the smaller franchises doing well. Like I actually kind of like franchises, but not like the huge ones, because that's the point. They've become too commercialized. I used to love Walmart. I used to work for them. I mean, I don't have like a huge low opinion of them now. I just, all their prices are going up. They are not always low prices, always Walmart anymore. Just flat out not. I used to go in Walmart and buy really, really nice ties. Really nice ties. This is like red and black now. That's it. Just 2 ties. All the time I'd go in there and buy ties. I don't know what happened to my ties, but I'd buy ties all the time. And I'd get compliments on them all the time. No more ties. Just the quality has seriously diminished. You know, they're becoming that sort of household name where they don't have to try anymore. That's the problem. That's the issue. If a company doesn't have competition, that's where the issues start. It's when companies don't have competition. I just don't know where to end, you know, with this stuff. You know, it's like one thing after another. Like I said, we can't have a single stream without some fucking stupid shit happening. Just like earlier, just going like this when it's fucking 5G full service. I should just never do that. I should just never do that. When I'm streaming at home, and I know my internet's fine, and the bit rate's just going around all over the place. It's just trash YouTube. Is it a load setting? Maybe sometimes. Maybe sometimes. Sometimes it's obviously not, though. That's why I hate that answer. Because sometimes it's just obviously not. Yeah, all right, sometimes it's that simple. But that's not, their load is variable these days. That's the issue. The load is variable. So it fucking moves around and it sucks. It's trash. Whoever built the algorithm for the fucking variable bit rates, it's trash. Rebuild it. Do your math. Get freaking Zuckerborg to help you or something. He's like a genius he's freaking Zuckerborg. That dude's a Borg. He should just get like an earpiece already or something. He should just embrace his Borgness. He's a Borg. No, but it's true though. Like, it's the sort of thing where like you look at him and it's just really hard to take him because like he looks like an android. Like he just has that look about him. Like you don't. It's almost like there's nothing behind those eyes, and you just want to like give him the Borg stuff. But then at the same time, he's like really smart, and he built all this code, and he helped to fix some of the issues with algorithms. I should say fix. He didn't come up with algorithms. That was something that was sort of trending and was like definitely like one of the things that people were, well, I shouldn't say coming out with, but really realizing was what you needed essentially for, this stuff to work. And Zuckerberg essentially fixed it. Now the other guy did most of it. Yeah, when you look it up, you find out the other guy did most of it. But Mr. Zuckerberg, he definitely was smart with some of that stuff. Some people like have a very misconstrued view of that, like almost like they don't know what actually happened, and that's that whole media thing again. I don't have a bias toward people. I don't grade people like everybody else does. See, this is the problem. Everybody grades people, and I'm like, well, like hate them forever based on this or that. I don't do that. So like, you know what I mean? Like this is the issue that society faces. Is they you'll hear somebody say something just because they heard it. It's not necessarily true. They just don't like that person and want to say it. And kind of like everybody hates Scientologists. Everybody hates Scientology. So what is the one thing about Tom Cruise that everybody just picks? There it is. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody doesn't like Tom Cruise, that's like the one. That's why he stopped talking about it. That's why he. Like that's the point. Is like, he's trying to be respectful about it. He's trying to talk about it, but people were being assholes to him, making him act a certain way and making him look a certain way, and then he's like, okay, I'm just gonna stop talking about it then. It's none of your fucking business then. I'll just act my way through every fucking interview, and you will never know a thing about me. See, that's when you gotta respect him. In my opinion, you gotta respect him for that, because like, that's where he took a look at society and went, what are you guys doing? This is my religion. This is what? He's not forcing it on you. He's just talking about it. And we're asking him about it and stuff. It's like, what is wrong with people? People just, want to think everybody's crazy or this or that, There are a lot of people that do a lot of different things, and picking any one thing, you know what I mean? It's just like, I have friends that like Trump. Do I support that? No. And I think it's really, really, really dumb. But it doesn't mean that it's fair for me to be any less friendly with them, any less their friend, any less supportive. Like, they're still people. So like, if I am treated differently because they like Trump or they like this and I don't, well, okay, then I'm going to start questioning where their heart is. But, that's my point, is if I know I'm in, if I know I'm treating them right and I'm not grading them any differently in my mind, because I don't do that. That's my point. Like, so what? The only time I grade anybody differently is when you go out of your way to harass me. When you just like, literally just, you want to be seen being an asshole. You want to come into my channel and act like a douche and just be noticed, or like insult me and think it's funny and then be seen insulting me. These are what bullies do. This is literally just, I have no time for this stupid shit. I got plenty of that when I was younger. I just don't have time for that anymore. It's the sort of thing where it follows me around everywhere because I look way younger than I actually am. These people want to, I guess, want to be part of my friend group or something like that, and they think insulting me is part of doing it, or like I don't get what about insulting somebody and bullying somebody is so confusing to certain people. You don't do this to be part of their social circle, but some people really think that's what you do. And I am way too old for that. I am not even in my 20s. I'm not even in my early 30s, guys. I'm almost 40. Don't come onto my channel. Like, honestly, like, I really wish we had, like, some sort of age thing. Like, I really just do not, like, I'm just blocking certain people because I know the age group now. I literally just don't want to fucking deal with it anymore. And you see the response. People freak out. They make alts. They come in to insult you. They report. They do this. They do that. The messed up thing of it is you know that they can still watch your stream and do stuff. Yeah, it doesn't do anything to them to ban them. So why do people act like freaks when you ban them, when you block them? Why do people do this? Why do people like flip the fuck out if they supposedly don't care? Well, because they do. Because I guarantee you, it's exactly what I just said. That thing I was just talking about. About 60 to 70% of the assholes that are actually doing that actually think it's a way to be friends with people. They're this immature. They do not understand social interaction. They think they're supposed to bully you. They think they're supposed to insult you. They just do not. That's literally how they existed when they went through school or whatever it is they went through. Basically, I have no, like I said, I was at a job where I was a manager wearing a fucking tie. I wore a tie. I tucked my shirt in. I had a collared shirt with a tie, tucked it in every day, and worked side by side with another manager that did the same thing every day, and I was treated like shit, ridiculed, and talked about behind my back to their family members that worked there too. Then basically because they have family that work at other restaurants too, other restaurant chains that place owns, I had to hear about how this person was talking about me and this person. It's like, I got enough of that in the professional environment. Yeah, that's how professional the fast food environment is. I got enough of that there. I don't need it on YouTube too. I'm going to go ahead and just not put up with any of that. I'm done with it. I had a job too after that, like I said, where I was at a warehouse, and I had these this quote I had to meet, these numbers, right? And I remember there was one day where I was wearing my earplugs. I was trying to even put the earplugs in. I put the earplugs in. It's just one of those days where, like, there's already a bunch of shit at that place. There's, like, the moment you walk into that fucking place, it's old. The trays are so fucking, it's clicking, the trays are clicking so loud that you're wondering if one of them's gonna fall off, hit you in the head. when you walk in, the smell of that place, like it just, the way it smelled, it would get in your nose, make your nose actually itch and hurt, and you need to smell stuff as part of your job. And it's so dusty in there, just get on your skin, and it just general, there's so many irritations about that place the moment you walk in, like just health irritations. And like they acted like that wasn't a big deal, that was the point. But there's just so many health irritations the moment you walk into that place. And wholly aside from the fact that you are vetted by security, like when you walk in, you fucking scan a badge, you leave your damn cell phone in a fucking locker. Yeah, you can't even take it into the building. And then they have all kinds of procedures that are incorrect. Like they tell maintenance workers that they're allowed to wear steel toe boots, but you can't. And then they lie and say, well, if you wear steel toe boots and something falls on it, it'll bend the steel and sever your toes off. I'm like, that's literally what steel toe is for, you idiot. Who the fuck told you this? That's literally why maintenance wears them, so that doesn't fucking happen. That's literally what I literally ran over my own toes with a fucking pallet jack. Because these things happen. Yeah. And so I wanted to wear fucking steel toe because my fucking feet are huge compared to the rest of my body. Why do I need to tell these people this? So meanwhile, they create an environment that's biased towards their fucking maintenance people. So they let them walk through security and just let the fucking thing go up. Then they're trying to say, oh, you can't wear steel toe because of security. But meanwhile, they let maintenance literally walk through the metal detectors while wearing these things every single day. And it just beeps and they're like, yeah, you're fine. They don't have them empty their pockets. They don't. People with like hips and stuff, metal things in their hips, they just let them, oh, you're fine. They just let them go. They don't fucking question it. They don't ask them to empty their pockets. Meanwhile, every day, I fucking take off my belt, I take out my wallet, I take out everything, I put it in there. It's a whole fucking process. He looks through my bag. It's really invasive. And this is every fucking day. Okay? So already there's a lot of irritations about this place. So I was really irritated that they did those things and wanted to not change that. That irritated me. And that was why I had to literally buy and spend more money on plastic tip shoes because those were okay. Yeah, the composite tip was okay. So anyway, I digress. There was this one day where it was already bad, and I went in there, and it's already bad. I put my earbuds in, the noise canceling kind, not like actual like music. I put my earplugs in, I should say, and this lady that was working. I use the term working loosely. Like 3 stations down, like when I say station, I'm talking like an area of about 10 to 15 feet. Okay. Now multiply that by like 2 or 3 behind me. Okay. So, 30, 45 feet that direction. All this metal, all this track making sounds, all this stuff, there's radio going on. And I have earplugs in. And she's talking so fucking loud to her friend about what happened last night and this and that and the other thing. I can't even do anything. I literally, I'm trying to do my work and all I hear, literally, the moment she starts talking, it just rips my attention away from what I'm doing. Because she's talking so fucking loud. And she's not working. And she's literally just not working. So then, what does that mean? I don't know what the fuck that means. What does that mean? Riding off the coattails of Michael. What does that mean? I don't know what the fuck that means. So then I tell my supervisor about this. My supervisor tells me he'll do something about it. 2 hours later, when she's still doing it, I walk over to find out if he's going to do anything. And he said, I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet. So basically, it was kind of obvious they were going to let this person that's supposed to be making their numbers too, even though I'm supposed to be making mine. They're making their numbers too. They're just going to let this person just fucking talk. Just talk. What are you talking about? You hacked yet? What the fuck are you talking about? Riding off the coattails of Michael, huh? What does this mean? What are you even fucking talking about? What are you talking about? Please tell me. So then after that, he still doesn't do anything. It was very obvious to me he wasn't gonna fucking do anything. Meanwhile, she's supposed to be making her numbers, and I'm supposed to be making mine. I can't make mine because that is ripping my attention from what I'm doing constantly, and she's not even working. So why the fuck should I have to work? I'd rather be doing something else, a job somewhere else in that fucking warehouse, where I don't gotta listen to that because I can't work. The very first time it happened, I very politely, all I did was walk back there because I knew her. We had talked to each other before. We were friendly. All I did was walk back to her. I stood there for a minute, waited for her to finish talking, and I went, would you mind keeping it down? I'm having a little tough time focusing, and it's really hard to work with the loud talking and everything. It was basically just some sort of like that. I was just very calm about it, just asked her if she wouldn't mind keeping it down. Literally told me I will talk as loud as I want. Literally told me I will talk as loud as I want, and I'll talk if I want to. I can it was basically obvious. She was making it plain to me she was gonna do whatever she wanted, and she was very rude about it. Extremely fucking rude. I think she was racist, honestly. I do. I heard her call a few people crackers and stuff before. And they just let her get away with it. Yep. They just let her get away with it. Yep. Because she's colored, so she's allowed. Yeah, so therefore she's allowed. Just let her get away with it. I've literally physically heard her call somebody a cracker. I watched a supervisor turn their head and look at her say it, and then turn his head back away and say nothing. I physically watched that happen. And then I watched somebody else notice it too and say, wow, this is something that actually happened in a workplace, in a warehouse. And again, that same lady was then allowed to proceed to, that's the point, it's entitlement. Now she thinks she can get away with anything. But that's the point. I had an issue where I wasn't able to work, confronted her about it very politely, and she was extremely rude to me. Yeah. And the supervisor wasn't going to do anything about it. Yeah. Yeah. So we have a lot of people that are just entitled. They just think they deserve to get paid. I just show up and I'm just the everything, the alpha and the omega. I just show up and I just deserve to be paid. Just pay me because I showed up. Again, to the fucking person that came in to say that I'm riding off the coattails of Michael or whatever the fuck you're talking about. What are you talking about? I have asked you this multiple times and you don't have the fucking balls to say anything. So you're gonna actually come in here and talk shit and then you don't have the fucking balls to back it up with anything? I'm literally directly asking you what the fuck you're talking about, and then you're just like, nothing. Just nothing. Riding off the coattails of Michael, huh? You just say nothing. Did you have any balls, or did you just come in just to fucking troll people's chats? Like, no balls. Fucking come in my chat. Riding off the coattails of Michael. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. You talking about the world-class shit? Talking about all that? Be specific. Have some fucking balls. Go ahead. You hacked it? Dude. Did you see this shit? Have some balls. What are you talking about? Yeah, see, they don't want to say anything. Yeah. No balls. Get your pussy ass out of here. You're literally too wimpy to say shit, man. Like, you just come in chat just to talk shit. Did you get hacked? Yeah, like, we're not even talking about world-class stuff. We're not even talking about that stuff today. We're literally just talking about life experiences. I'm literally just sitting here, actually doing life, actually making good content. I'm sorry that this disrupts things for you. Oh man, Sifu, man, he's making good content, actually doing life. People want to watch. Actually has some interesting things to say and some experiences. Oh man, this offends me. That's what people act like. Fucking weird, man. Like, people sit here and actually go out of their way to be offended. You're not offended. You're stupid. If you can turn it off, you're not offended. It's literally no offense has happened. To be offended, it means you can't avoid that. It means somebody did, it's completely unavoidable. You have to deal with it. It's an offense. Morons. There's so many fucking people that are, oh, I'm offended. So offended. Literally, you can't, if I'm doing content and it's something that you could have moved on from, there is no offense that has happened. And if you are so fucking delicate that a little thumbnail offended you or something like that, get the fuck off the internet and don't go outside. Stay at home. Yeah, because I promise you, what's out there is way worse than what's on the internet. The internet can't harm you. It's just the fucking internet. What's out here? Way fucking worse. You could get shot. Yep. So, if you're fucking scared of some content on YouTube, and you're all offended by that, whew! Man, just don't go out of your house. Just don't. You are a delicate little flower. Don't go just stay home. Crawl under your little blanket. Get back into your comfort zone. God, who are these fucking people that come in here? All right, let's get your band, bud. Who are these fucking people that come in here? Yeah, he literally just says nothing. Wrestling forever. You hacked yet. Yeah, when you proceed to say nothing, we won't block you. We'll give you one more option here. We'll give you one more option here. Yeah, we'll give you one more option here. You're only getting put in a timeout. You come in chat though to be a whiny little sissy. Look at me, look at me. We're just banning you. Look at me. We can get the quotation Michael. Now you're the one name dropping. Nobody's name dropping except you. Yeah, we didn't name drop. You did. Yeah, there's no name dropping in here. That's what you guys want. That's what you guys want. You want me to do this. You want to hear that. That's what you want. Nobody's gonna actually hack me, guys. Nobody's gonna actually hack me. Yeah, I'm not actually hacked. Nobody's getting hacked. It's YouTube. YouTube's trash. YouTube gets hacked. That does happen. YouTube's full of backdoors left from hackers. It's just full of them. It's just full of them. They don't want to own up to it. This is literally as simple as that. Some hackers hacked the service some years ago and left backdoors. It's literally that simple. That's it. So then if you're a streamer and you talk about this stuff, this is that simple. They're just using their systems to do it. The sad part is, I fear that this is a new thing. You know, because of the exposure of me streaming, the sheer amount of people that started streaming, and then me too talking about it and everything. You know, it is a new way for scammers to try to gain information and mess with people, and they love it. They love it. And it wasn't the intent, obviously. The intent was because I saw certain streamers that can do something about this, sort of kind of making it seem like it wasn't happening already, and making it seem like it wasn't a big deal when it was happening to me, when I was literally seeing it happen to me. And they were kind of almost making me feel like I was being patronized a bit, like kind of like it's not a big deal, making, you know, I really didn't appreciate that. You know, it's like I'm literally putting myself out here. Why would I do that? I'm literally doing this specifically so that you can figure out that there's all these streamers that could be exposed to it and the issues. I'm literally doing it to help. And then it's just nonstop problems. And I'm not oblivious to certain people telling me to watch Kit Boga instead of them and stuff like that. That was pretty fucked up, man. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up, because I got news for you. There's been many times where I saw a scammer right in your chat, fucking with your chat, fucking with the people that watch your channel, and you're the one streaming live, you're the one baiting them. It's not me, it's you. It's literally you. And like, they're trying to put this on me, you know, just because one time I said it in the chat. Really don't appreciate that. It's literally their fault. Yeah, and then they called it out in chat too. Yeah, like literally when I was in there. It's pretty messed up. Really don't appreciate that. I have done everything that I can. I've even specifically not membered up. When I could have, way back, not recently, but way back when I could have. I specifically didn't member up because I thought it would cause an issue. Not because I didn't want to. So I have a question. Oh, this should be funny. Oh, this should be funny. You guys want to check this out? Oh, by the way, I did watch him now. Yeah, I'm just gonna watch him now. Yeah, fuck that. I don't know, like just something about that community that they actually kind of seem like they bully people a little bit, kind of haze them. It kind of seems like that. Like it seems all nice on the surface, but it kind of seems like a sort of a bullying, hazing sort of thing. And I dealt with that enough in my life. Look at this, guys. Look. Look at this. Look. I'm gonna show you guys this. This asshole. Look at this. This is where he parked. Right here. This is where this asshole parked. Right here. What is this? Parking spaces. Parking spaces. And he just parks there? What the fuck? This is the shit I see. There's a space right next to me. There's a space right there. There's three over there. And this fucking asshole, there's one there. This is what I see. This is my point, guys. I literally see just a complete fucking disgusting laziness out of people. He just parks there, just not in a space. Like I'm just sitting here and just see this. I'm like, what the heck? That's not cool. Why not just park in a space? I really have no patience for that type of shit. Yeah, that's the type of shit I see where the assholes at Walmart are literally parked at the front door loading their groceries. That's the shit that sets me the fuck off. Like, what if somebody held up the store? Now, I'm just saying, like, what if somebody held up the store and then they ran out right when you were doing that? What do you fucking think is going to happen? I'm just throwing out just one scenario. of an emergency situation where you shouldn't fucking do that. Just one. This guy came out to his truck. All right, let's see what he's doing. He came out to his truck, got in, and now he got out, and he's just standing next to it now. So he's not like leaving like quickly or anything either. He's just illegally parked. Wonder how often he does that. I mean, just parks sort of wherever he wants. Just some lines. Oh, I'll just park there. It's actually what those lines indicate, just so you know. Yeah, it's supposed to stop, basically, on those lines. It indicates a loading zone, I believe. I think is actually what it is, or something like that. So I'm not really sure what a Nissan Titan is doing, parked in a no parking area. He hasn't left. He keeps getting in and out of his truck. He's standing outside his truck now. I'm going in. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I don't know what this guy's doing, but he hasn't even left yet. Yeah, I don't know what this guy's doing. He hasn't even left. left you. You guys know that I do these streams all the time, right? And I've been doing them for years. Yeah, this is nothing new. So those of you that come from other channels, you might think this is something I'm copying. No, I've been doing this for years, dude. Literally years. I've been making videos singing in my car probably longer than he's been streaming on YouTube. We've had our channel actually around the same amount of time. I think our channel was created, both our channels were created in 2011. Mine was created for martial arts, obviously, to promote my school that I owned. But I've been making videos in my car and doing stuff in my car for long before YouTube. I just started doing it on YouTube because I've always been doing it, you know. Just like that one I uploaded where we were doing New Divide. That was from a few years back when I had my Xterra. That's why the car looks different. So that was my my Nissan Xterra. That one bit the dust. That one bit the dust. That's unfortunate, but it bit the dust. Yeah, that one, that car hit a deer going 65. Yeah. He was on the highway. It was the middle of the night. There was no lights. Right at the stretch of highway, there's no lights. Sucks. It's just like right there. And there's always a bunch of deer too. His antler went right into my my driver's side headlight, and his whole body like wrapped around, slammed into my door. Couldn't even open my door. Yes, he hit a deer going 65 on the highway. So the highway was 65. That was the speed limit, and I was just getting up to the speed limit when I hit him. I couldn't move. There was a truck beside me. If I had swerved, I would have hit the truck. I had no time to think either. I didn't see him. It was like last second sort of thing, and bam, car's done. Sunk a bunch of money into it too. I loved that thing. Man, it drove nice too. But yeah, that's what happens. But yeah, that's I made that in that vehicle. I missed that car. Miss it. It's a good car. But I like this one too. He hasn't left yet. He's still illegally parked. He's literally sitting there still illegally parked. I can't believe that. There's so many spaces he could have chose. And now he's backing out when he's like no visibility. Yeah, it's because these other cars park here, and when he backs out there, he has almost no visibility. The white Nissan Titan. Pretty new. It's like maybe like 20, 21, 22. Pretty new. I'm gonna go ahead and back out. It's got a little close. A little close for comfort. A little close for comfort. I appreciate you guys stopping in today. We're on the road today. Today. We're getting on the road today. But I'd rather be playing football with my friends. You just see what people do. Oh my god. He couldn't wait a few seconds for me to drive past him. He had to just go. He just had to go. Just had to. Just had to go. It's okay. That wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. I just laugh at how negligent people are with their vehicles. I mean, it's a shame. Just like that accident we saw. Man, the camera wasn't facing forward. If you guys saw that car, that thing was done. It was smoking. There was no bumper. You could see the radiator. It was all pushed in and down. The thing was done. Anyway, not really sure why we were having that issue earlier with hiding the concurrent views and stuff like that, and why they were doing that. That's very strange that they were doing that. They were. It doesn't bother me. It really doesn't. Like, we have concurrent viewers, so what? Does that bother some people? Do people get nervous with concurrence? Is that what it is? So they want to hide that for some streamers? See, that, in my opinion, like, if you get nervous when people come in, you shouldn't be streaming. Like, that's why I own a martial arts school. Like, I shouldn't say why, but, like, when I own a martial arts school, I got plenty of practice with that. Like, people come in the door all the time. I have to meet new people all the time. Show them martial arts. And you know, like, bring them into the school and stuff like that. And, you know, be a certain way, obviously, you know, be friendly, be myself, you know, be as telling as possible about the art that I teach and all that. And you know, at the same time, learn from that experience, and I've definitely brought that into the streaming with me. I wouldn't do this otherwise. Because you don't. It's not something that you can just do. You definitely need to develop the skill of not being really afraid to speak your mind or just say what you know, like what you're doing. You know. Well, that's what content creation really is, though. Honestly, are you artistic? Build from that, and then you just talk from there. You know, like with me, I can talk about anything because I spent my life looking things up, being that academic brain, where, like, if I don't know something, I need to know it. I wasn't necessarily like I was not academically. I didn't like academics when I was in school. After school, I did. School demotivated me. Society, with how stupid they are, motivated me. So, essentially, just a lot of it was misinformation around politics. When I got into politics when I was younger, after high school and everything, I started learning about, obviously, Bush Bush Jr. and stuff like that. You know, him just coming up, like, being president and all that. You know, all kinds of misinformation. And I needed to learn how to essentially research and decide for myself and not listen to, you know, what this person said or this person said, and actually, like, look it up and figure it out. That's the point, is I wasn't told by this person, or I wasn't told by this person to feel this way, or this person this way about politics or a certain politician. I just looked it up and decided and researched. Found out more about the world too. Became more cultured. I always accepted other people as my friends, even if they were other nationalities. So, like, I I explained that my introduction to Super Junior, to K-pop and Super Junior, through a friend of mine that was, he's half Korean, and he introduced me to them like a while back. And I've talked about this before, but that was how I got into K-pop in the first place, was because when I was younger, I actually did listen to everything when I was younger. I listened to Elvis, I listened to Michael Jackson, I listened to the Beatles, but I also listened to Black Sabbath, and I listened to listen to Weird Al too. But like just everything when I was younger, everything, AC/DC, everything, and it all had an influence on me. And so, you know, when I found out about K-pop and that has such an influence on the music that I listen to, and a lot of those guys are kind of making music because of the reason I wanted to make music. Yeah, a lot of it speaks to me. It's definitely stuff I resonate with. So I just ended up being more cultured for that reason, because like I ended up getting a lot of friends like at the places I worked, where, you know, I would accept people that liked anime or liked you know, cartoons and stuff like that, and wouldn't treat them a certain way, you know. And that was the social divide, was that previously that's how they were being treated, you know. Oh, that's just cartoons. Well, no, anime is actually really legitimately well written art. And if you want to look at it like cartoons, then fine, but realize it's adult cartoons. It's not for kids. So don't be going thinking kids should watch some of that, because they shouldn't. But regardless of that, it's really well written, really good stories, really fun, really smart, intelligent writing sometimes, and I really like a lot of the writing. A lot of times happens with the characters, so that's why a lot of times you know, we get to talking with people, just talk about characters and stuff like that. With, you know, getting different jobs, growing up, a lot of my friends that I stayed friends with from previous jobs were people that honestly had similar interests like that, you know, like anime, watched the same movies, like martial arts, that sort of thing. A lot of these guys I still talk to. I do. I mean, that's all the time, but we still talk. So anyway, I don't intend to stream all the time to cause issues for people. Not what I intend to do. It's not what I'm there to do. Why would I do that? I heard that from somebody, that apparently that's like, that's what it seems like. People think that for some reason I'm streaming to like cause issues or something like that. I really wish you guys were seeing what just happened just now. The guy, he got in the right lane to go around me, but I needed to get over, so I got over to merge and to get off. And then as soon as I got over and got into the right lane to merge and get off, with no signal, this guy just whips back around me. Like, this is the point, guys. Like he just like whipping around. These roads are slippery. Like, people don't treat their vehicles like they should when they're driving in the rain. Like, you gotta be careful, man. Freaking highway going that fast. But anyway, I just wanted to let you guys know, I had heard something that apparently I'm on YouTube or something just to cause issues and you know, for streaming and stuff like that. I'm not sure where this started, but it's just a rumor. I think it started with the scam baiters, to be honest with you, because they're getting tired of hearing about it. just simply because with them, they typically go after the higher profile ones. And some of them are connected to the ones that want me, but the ones that want me, they already know I don't have a lot of money. So that's the point. You know, they're not going to steal tens of thousands from me, so they move on. The stupid ones, yeah, so that's the point, is like the ones that wouldn't know anything. They're not really worried about that. And so, like, I don't know if it started out of like weird stuff like that, where it's like, oh, I'm just there to cause problems, but it's not the case. YouTube. It's YouTube. Yeah, like, it's the no communication out of YouTube. You should look into why YouTube doesn't communicate with people. That's what you should do. Yeah, if you're wondering why I'm there and why it seems like that, well, you should be more wondering why YouTube literally just lets things go for years, doesn't fix them, and doesn't communicate. Because if communication could actually happen, then we could actually get you know, something going here. We're actually having a back and forth, talking about what's happening, what's actually happening. So, by the way, this collision thing goes off if a car is like sitting in a cross. Yeah, like it just goes off. It's so bad. It's so. Are we back yet? I'm actually back. I kept trying to get you guys back. I just kept trying to get you guys back. What, it seems like we're done dealing with that was a connection issue. So, well, I had to also go inside, but I'm not making it, like, literally the moment we get to that stretch of like, it's such a connection issue, it's not even funny. So I've just learned like, when we get to that stretch of road, it's just gonna do this and maybe even end the stream. So it's better if I forget and I'm talking, if I just resume it in a little bit. It's better then, because if I just let it go, it'll cause a problem. I do think that there's a lot of people that come into my channel that try to cause an issue for my streams, and sort of celebrate when something goes wrong. And this is the gaslighting culture that I was sort of talking about with YouTube, where it's obvious to me YouTube sort of creates this environment where, like, people just kind of want to come in to see you fail. Like, they're not there to see you do well. They want to see you fail. That's pretty sad. Coatesville area school district. Wait a minute. What do they got in here? Look, what is this thing? Coatesville area school district. That's like numbered. What is that? It's not a bus. What is that? looks like a an armored car, you know, like kind of like a mini. Coatesville area school district. What even is this thing? What is it? It's just a van down by the river. It's not down. We're living in a van down by the river. I'm just confused. What is it for? Coatesville area school district. And it's just like this giant white van. Weird. All right, we're gonna pop into Wawa here. I thought we're gonna put Wawa. We're gonna use the bathroom. We're gonna pop into some Wawa. We're gonna pop into Wawa. Who calls it that? Not me. I didn't just call it that just now. What's up? Y'all should ask why somebody labels their stream. Y'all should ask. Y'all should be asking why a certain person labels their stream final stream. Y'all should be asking where he got that from. Having all those people comment. Where get that idea? I wonder where he got that from. honestly think that, like, well, he's a lot like the people that I hang out with, too. Like, just as simple as that. Like, if we grew up around each other, we probably would have been hanging out. It's as simple as that. I don't know how much older or younger he is than me. I think he's younger. I don't know. And see, I'm and we have a fucker in here causing problems because I have full service. Yeah, we have a fucker in here causing problems because I have full service. Yeah, we have a fucker in here causing problems because I have full service. So again, I honestly think a lot of people think that I'm like, you know, barely 30 or something. No, I'm almost 40. I'm not barely, I'm almost 40. Okay? I've had enough. I've had enough of essentially being treated as, you know, and this is why. Just because I want to wear gaming shirts, or I want to have, like, toys, or I want to like Dragon Ball Z or Naruto, who the fuck cares? Yes, I am in my late 30s and I like those things. Big fucking deal. This is what it is. Idiots that are like, you know, like also near my age go around pretending to be content creators and telling other people, you know, oh, that's for kids, or oh, you, nobody likes that, or oh, that's oh yeah, you're just so childish to like that, or something like that. And they're just talking trash. It's because they don't understand it. They're not smart enough. Typically, anime is actually pretty well written stuff. A lot of it, not all of it, but like a lot of it's actually pretty intelligently written stuff. It'd be pretty hard to follow some of it. Some of it you actually need to read between the lines a bit, and it's pretty smart stuff. And it would definitely make these idiots you know, feel dumber. And so that's the point. Anything that makes them feel dumb, they hate that. Yeah, that's why so many idiots latch on to the dumb politician, to the guy that pretends to be a politician and just says dumb shit, and he's not really a politician. He just says outrageous things, and he's, oh, it's gonna be huge, and oh, it's gonna be the best deal. We're gonna make a deal, and it's gonna be the best deal you'll ever see. Oh, it's gonna be huge, enormous. It's gonna be the best deal. That's why, because they're fucking stupid. They don't understand what politicians say. So the moment somebody comes along that starts saying shit like that, really simple, that they like and they understand, they're like, oh my god, this guy, he speaks our language. Oh, it's gonna be the best deal. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be great. Oh, good. Too bad he's just talking out his fucking ass and he has no idea how to do or plan on doing what he says he's gonna do and can't do it. So he's just talking out his ass. He's just saying simple things to get people to fucking vote for him and agree with him. And then people continue to peddle that because they just want to not be wrong. They just want to be like, oh, let's vote for this fucking guy. Yeah, let's not be wrong. Oh, it's all about just voting out the other guy. That's the problem. You don't realize that since the beginning of this shit, you know, it's literally just about, it's the same fucking thing since the beginning of time, and it's only getting worse. Since the beginning of the American politics, the beginning of this system is what it is today. Anyway, it's been literally just the whole fucking time. It has been the Democrat has something they want to do. It might not be the best, but they have something they want to do. They are really bad at selling it. It sounds a bad idea because they're bad at selling it, not because it's a bad idea. They're bad at explaining. They don't know how things work. Oh, but what they understand how things work. They don't know. Oh, that's a bad idea. Oh my God. Oh, you were right. It's a bad idea because of this, this, and this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, you don't want to do this. It's gonna do that. And then you just play on your fear even more. It's literally the entire fucking game. And you're also fucking stupid. You just keep, oh yeah, I'm just gonna keep voting for this guy or this guy. Just vote for party every fucking time, even though that's literally the problem. None of you actually fucking vote for a candidate. You vote for party. Every fucking election. Because you're all a bunch of idiots. Oh yeah, let's just vote for Republican or vote for Democrat instead of actually voting for the person that we think can do the job. You know what I mean? Like, people are really dumb when they come up with reasons why this person or this person is, you know, like the Democrat a lot of times, why this person or this person's a bad representative. But then when I actually constructively and intelligently use that same argument against the Republican, they're like, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. And then they don't actually have anything smart to say. They're just like, no, well, I said that about it. Well, it wasn't valid. And I proved that. This is valid. And I proved it. So it's just stupid fucking people that don't know how to debate trying to use the same argument you use, but they're fucking stupid. That's it. That's where fake news came from. It's literally where it came. Oh, it's just fake. So they just deny it. Nope, that's not real. It's fake. Fucking stupid. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking PennDOT truck. Yeah, fucking PennDOT truck just cut me off. Yep. So you just, yeah, that's literally what just happened. Fucking douchebag. Yeah, I thought he was going to turn left in front of me. So as I was about to turn left and have my signal on, he caused me to hesitate. Because he was going to run the fucking light. He was like trying to gun it when he's got this big ass truck and I'm like in the intersection. Fucking PennDOT people. I'm not a fan of PennDOT. Like, that's fine, you want to work for the state, whatever. But I'm not a fan of PennDOT. Not a fan of the way this state government does certain things. Kind of like how I just drove through a groove in the road that it's basically the width of my tire, and I just had to drive through it. No indicator, no warning. Go another way or something like that if you have new tires and you don't want to drive over. No, nothing. Just drive over this groove in the road, wear on your tires. State won't fucking care. How many fucking times I blew out a tire or drove down a road with fresh oil and chips? Fresh oil and chips. And there's like smacking fucking stones against the bottom of my car, causing all this fucking damage. That piece of fucking trash this fucking state is with roads sometimes. Let me tell you what. Fresh oil and chips. Duh! Because we suck at fixing roads, so fresh oil and chips. Duh! Do you know what that means? Has anybody seen that sign? It literally means there's stones on the road with oil under them. So if you drive on it, these stones are gonna fly up and hit your car. Yep. That's like you'll drive down and be like, you just hear it constantly. Yep, that's what it means. They don't close the road. It goes on there, have them damage your vehicle, and then just say fresh oil and chips. It's legal. We let you know. Meanwhile, some of us physically can't leave our neighborhood without driving through fresh oil and chips. This fucking state sometimes, let me tell you what, they just don't think, they just do. Yeah, we'll just do this. Like I like the way this state takes care of the wildlife, the nature. I like it for that. One thing I don't appreciate though is literally just how blatantly ignorant the government is about their own state. It's just they pretend to be oblivious. It's pretend. They're pretending. It's not real. They know about the things. I mean, people report this stuff all the time. They're pretending. It's like YouTube. Oh, well, we didn't know. Tell you, well, you fucking bitch about it on every stream, so there you go. You knew. I have a question. Why'd you guys come in like when the stream ended to ask me about stuff? I see Cookie's message and I see Charlie sees all, but I see it after the stream ends when you guys know it's doing this. Why are we showing up like after the fact? Like, can't you guys, like what I'm asking is, can't you guys see that there's nobody on the stream? Why are we showing up after the fact to talk and chat? When the stream is down. It almost comes from a place of making it feel like you want to be seen in my chat, but don't want to be in my chat. Yeah, there's a lot of people that come into my channel to get noticed, and I'm getting fucking tired of it. Because they know certain people watch my channel. So they come in literally just to be noticed. I'm getting fucking tired of it. We're gonna start disabling chat real fucking soon. Yeah, because people can't handle it. They want to come in to use it as a tool to make themselves look better. They will literally manipulate your chat and your entire community into them looking better and them looking a certain way. I'm getting fucking sick of it. You know, like, we're just gonna start disabling live chat on like every live stream. I'm just getting sick of it. And then we're going to pretend like we weren't in here that entire time listening, watching. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to pretend like we weren't in here that entire time listening and watching. Yeah, okay. You know what you're doing. And I'm not fucking stupid. It's like, literally, y'all need to stop acting like I'm not 10 fucking moves ahead of y'all. We don't fucking play head games with YouTube. It's literally just a fucking content creation platform. Just stop doing it. Weird, man. Yes, that's right. I'm aware. I'm aware that people go get other people, bring them into my stream, and talk about it. I'm aware of these things. I'm also aware that 2 different channels now have people doing this, where they leave the stream, go get more people, come back in, and start talking about my streams, okay? This is starting to become sort of a cult situation, where you have cults now ganging up on people. This is why the term fucking gang shouldn't exist, because you are literally creating a gang. That's what it is. It's a way of suppressing people and segregating them into groups. You do not like me, so therefore you go around talking about me, then bring those people into my fucking channel to see what you created in my channel, the result of what you did, and then other people don't like me because of what you created, the harassment that you caused. So you are gaslighting the community. You are creating the gangs for people to gang up. Stop segregating YouTube. It's supposed to be one community. Maybe people shouldn't get maybe people's feelings shouldn't be hurt just because they're fucking stupid and don't know who to vote for. Maybe people shouldn't go around causing problems for people just because you vote for a different candidate. It's literally that, guys. It's literally that. It's literally that. That's how pathetic this is. Yep. This is where we are. This is why it's very dangerous also to say this and do this on the platform. Because you're not doing this in front of just Americans, you're doing it in front of the world. So you're a fucking piece of shit, too, for doing that. Because you're showing the world how fucking weak you are. You need to feel like your candidate's the right one, instead of actually proving it. What the fuck is wrong with you? Actually have a brain. Instead of sitting there like a fucking child trying to come up with excuses for somebody that's an even bigger child and has billions. And lies about it. And everything else that he lies about. Jesus fucking Christ. Have some fucking balls to literally actually fucking own up to the fact that you are literally just supporting a candidate that's a fucking criminal, that has literally been fucking proven to be one, that has literally fucking been found guilty on several accounts, several times, was impeached, not voted out of office, impeached, not voted out of office, for something that has nothing to do with personal things, but everything to do with national security. Yeah, people want to mention impeachment and then talk about Clinton. That was personal. People hated the fact that he cheated on his wife. There's nothing to do with national security or anything to do with the fucking position of office. Dumbasses. And then they use that as an excuse. It's like, okay, so first of all, you're talking about a president that was like decades ago. Secondly, again, it was for personal reasons and not impeachment, not for something having to do with national security and obstruction of justice, which is what it was for Trump. And he also hired literally every single fucking member of his cabinet. Pretty much everyone that worked under the Trump White House is in jail. Fucking idiots. And you're actually sitting here coming up with excuses to vote. Why? And what? There's no intelligent fucking reason. That's why I call it an excuse. So this is why. Because people are so held up on this. They can't stand the fact that I'm calling them stupid when they are. Period. You are a fucking idiot. If you fucking vote for this guy. That's it. Why should what I say matters so much? Because I'm smart? Did you ever think that your brain is pisses you off because your brain is trying to fucking get to across to you that I'm smarter and that I know and that I'm literally trying to fucking tell you that there are smarter people than you that are telling you this guy's a fucking idiot and you shouldn't vote for him? God. Duh. 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 Oh, you just don't get it. Duh. It's so basic. It's so it's on the most basic ethical fucking level. It's so basic. It's as basic as seeing a man who has all the money in the world, basically claims to, has all the money in the world, most powerful position in the world, most powerful man in the world, and he has to shove other world leaders out of the way so that he can be in front of them in the picture. That's how insecure he felt as being the most powerful man in the world while standing next to other world. He felt the need to shove and push for a picture. It's that about behavioral issues. If you can't behave and you are the president of the United fucking States and you don't even know how to stand amongst other people wearing suits that are world leaders, and you like literally can't just behave, you don't know how to literally just take a picture, and you don't get why we shouldn't vote for that fucking guy, you're fucking stupid, and you gotta go back to school. You literally need to learn, because you haven't learned very much about life. You're kind of fucking dumb. If you missed that whole fucking point and why that's a big deal, you're kind of fucking dumb. President hires the people that run the country. He doesn't run the country. He hires the people that do. So let me ask you a question. Every place you've ever worked, when the people come in there and they act fools, and they're messing around and screwing around and doing dumb shit, who do you go to? Do you go to your boss? and say, why did you hire these people? And what do you think's going to happen? Well, he's going to justify it. He's going to be like, well, I hired them because I trust them, this and that and the other thing. You got to go to his boss. That's the point. This fucking guy can't hire people. It's as simple as that. Yeah, you can go to him, talk to him about it. But how many times have we gone to Trump and tried to reasonably talk to him about something for him to either change the subject, say he didn't do it, lie, change the information, talk about something else, try to make it, oh, Democrat, look over here. So basically, he spent the entire time he was president trying to simply undo Obama-era stuff that was actually good things for the country. That's what Trump did as president. Just so you know, for the morons in the back that didn't pay attention during his presidency, because I did, all he fucking did was spend time trying to undo Obama-era shit. And it was actually good stuff that he was undoing, like Environmental Protection Agency. Yeah, look into it. The Trump administration pretty much had the Environmental Protection Agency all but abolished on pretty much his first day in office. He signed executive orders to literally just abolish the EPA. Why the fuck is the President of the United States trying to get rid of the Environmental Protection Agency? What the fuck? On the first day? What the fuck? And you don't, this is the point. Nobody fucking asks, nobody questions this. They just go, oh, Trump signed some executive orders. He's working. All the dumbasses that voted for him, all they would ever fucking show me is those dumb fucking pictures of all those people standing around smiling at him, signing the executive orders like Mike Pence and all those people. Meanwhile, they don't fucking look into what he's signing. And I did. He's fucking sitting there signing all these fucking executive orders. They're just abolishing the EPA, this and that, creating more fucking debt. Fucking dumbasses. Look shit up. Stop making shit up like he does. That's his problem. He doesn't fucking know anything. So an interviewer asks him about it, he doesn't fucking know the answer because he doesn't fucking know. He's a dumbass. Dude literally has a guy for everything. He doesn't need to know anything. He's a dumb fuck. Why the fuck do you think Covfefe happened? The fucking douchebag fell asleep while tweeting. Woke up, it tweeted by accident. He went, oh fuck, I said it, so it's big news now. That's how full of himself this fucking guy is. That's how much of a fucking narcissist this asshole is. Narcissist as president. Yeah, that's a good idea. Idiots. Obama was the closest we're gonna fucking get to JFK ever again. He was the closest you're gonna come. He was so likable, he was so charismatic, and he was so good at his job. He got things done. He actually got universal health care passed. Do you know how fucking hard it is for a president to get a fucking healthcare system passed? He did it! And you should be thanking Obama every fucking day because of pre-existing conditions. All you have to do is look up what pre-existing conditions used to do. It used to kill people. People would just not get surgery for brain tumors and shit like that. Because insurance companies would actually hire people to look into your background to find out what caused this or that, just to not cover it. Instead of using that for research, they were using it to not cover you so you die and they wouldn't have to cover you. This actually happened. This is how things used to be. You go to the doctor. One day you just go to the doctor, and let's say you didn't meet your deductible, so now it's carried over. You just go to the doctor one day. All right, that'll be $1,587. Whoa, what? I came in for a checkup. What? Yeah, I used to work at a pharmacy. This happened. This used to happen to... I had this guy, he was like this. He was like trying to put his card in. He was like this. He could barely fucking move. And he put his card in, and he rang, and we rang it up, and like, I saw the total, and I just went like this, I'm really sorry about this, sir, but your total's going to be $800 today. Like, this is why I got out of the health industry. Like, I had to go in the back. Like, I almost cried. Like, that fucking shit pisses me off. I had a pharmacist in the same place that'd go in the back and, like, punch the wall and shit because he had to deny people coverage. This is how things used to be. The fucking 80-year-old man that needs his fucking medication, he's like shaking. And I told him it's $800 fucking dollars because he didn't meet his deductible. And he's just at the fucking pharmacy and he has to pay this. This is what used to happen to the fucking morons in the back that can't fucking hear it, that want to vote for fucking Trump, you fucking assholes. This is why we like Obama. This is why! You fucking shitheads! This is why! Because he single-handedly saved fucking lives! American lives! The fuck is wrong with you? You voted for a fucking douchebag that tried to bring universal health care into our system that would have taken this away. Instantly, you'd have pre-existing conditions back. Do you know what fucking happened? Those people that have the shit that I have, you know how I need to get this done? And I have all these broken teeth, blah, blah, blah. I'd go to the dentist and have to fucking pay it out of pocket! You don't fucking understand that's what that means? This deserves yelling. This is the shit people died for fucking decades. This is why we didn't cure fucking cancer, you idiots. Because people were trying to cause it. Insurance companies were actually trying to fucking cause it. Oh, he's a liability. Let's not pay for his operation. It's just cancer. He's going to die anyway. Let's find a reason. Pre-existing condition. He had this fucking thing forever ago that's known to be linked to cancer. Jesus Christ! And you want to fucking vote for some jackass that would instantly just bring back a universal healthcare system, pre-existing, doesn't give a shit. And he's not going to say anything about it. He's going to flat out lie to you. He's going to lie to your fucking face. He's going to tell you. He's going to say, it's going to be the best. It's going to be wonderful. There's going to be... And if anybody asks him about pre-existing conditions, he's going to not answer. He's going to not fucking say anything. And if asked directly, person-to-person interview, he'll fucking lie. That almost happened. He almost got another fucking healthcare system passed. And the biggest difference, that's right, you can guess it, really one of the only differences that pre-existing conditions would come back and everyone's premiums would fucking go up. Those were the differences. I literally went to fucking college for healthcare. I literally went to college for this. Fucking assholes. All of you. Every single one of you. This is what I think of you. And then you want to come in my channel and actually momentarily grade me just because I like Biden or I like Obama or this or that. Yeah, all right, that's fine. Well, meanwhile, my fucking grandfather died of leukemia, literally was in fucking World War II, in the fucking Air Force, and you can go fuck yourselves because I am fucking tired and sick of Americans fucking dying because you're all a bunch of fucking morons. I'm sick of it. I'm sick and tired of Americans dying because you're all too fucking stupid to understand that that old and dumb, old and demented, old and experienced and demented is still fucking better than criminal, narcissist, billionaire. The fact that you're all so fucking dumb, you don't get that which one's better? You can't figure that out. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Go back to school or something. Like, this is what I can't take. This is how fucking stupid society is. The fact that you literally all watched and fucking sat by and watched as a fucking man, a billion-dollar man, talked over, louder, degraded, and insulted a woman running for president. Right in front of your eyes. First time ever. Nobody does this. Debates just happen. They don't insult each other. They take their turns. And for the first time ever, some fucking raging lunatic narcissist comes in. And for the first time ever, we have a woman candidate actually in these fucking debates. And this fucking asshole comes in, talks over, talks out of turn, acts like an asshole. The moderator doesn't tell him to shut the fuck up like he should. He doesn't stand up and actually get up on the stage and say, shut up, it's not your turn to talk, or I'll stand in front of you so the cameras can't see you. How would you like that? How about I stand in front of you so the cameras can't see you? How would you like that? Since you keep cutting her off, I'll cut you off. That's what the fucking moderator should have done. Just sits there and lets him do it. Fucking moderating anything. All I saw was a whole bunch of Americans that have never watched a debate finally watched a debate. It's all I saw. And there was no debate. It was literally just arguing. Stupidity. That's the fucking point. And Trump did that. Hillary didn't fucking do that. She was talking about real things, trying to get you to see what she was going to do. Trump didn't. He didn't even build his fucking dumbass racist wall that you all wanted that Mexico was going to pay for, whatever the fuck you voted for him for. I don't even fucking know. You stimulated the economy. That's because he was a billionaire tweeting. Fucking morons. Billionaires tweeting stimulate the economy. Newsflash. God, you're so dumb. It stimulates the economy. Yeah, you don't know why. You just say it. Would have fucking done that whether he's president or not. You fucking literally don't know why. You just say it. You know Bill Clinton balanced the budget, right? Yeah. Nobody does that. Yeah. The Democrat, Bill Clinton, actually balanced the budget. That's why we had a surplus. Yep. And then Bush destroyed it, basically trying to destroy a country to prove that they didn't have WMDs. Yep. Basically, that's what happened. Well, no, we just kept getting further and further and further in debt. That's literally what happened in our history. Yep. The Democrat fixed it in the 90s. Bill Clinton. The somewhat basically he was new to politics. He was only governor for what, a year or something like that. He only got into it because of his dad, obviously. His dad was president. So just he's a Bush, you know. Yeah. Dick Cheney was basically president. That's the problem. He relied way too much on him, and it was bad advice. And Dick Cheney's a fucking lord. That dude's a criminal. You know the movie Lord with Nicolas Cage? That's what Dick Cheney was doing. Yeah, he was literally creating a war so he could sell guns and shit on the side and make money. That's what your Republican candidates did, assholes. And meanwhile, Bill Clinton, y'all wanted to just point a finger at him because he did not have sexual relations with that woman. Yet he balanced the fucking budget. And we had the largest surplus ever. Ever. That's right. And Bill Clinton did it. Idiots. Oh, the Clintons. Oh, the Clintons have single-handedly... I keep... This is something I hear a lot. The Clintons have single-handedly to our government. You are a fucking moron. If you actually... you are so stupid. Because you are so caught up in your own little I'm right world that you will not consider the fact that they didn't. People just blame them because they actually tried to help. Do you know how people react when I get on my stream and I complain about scammers and hackers and things like that? You know how people act? Yeah. Exactly. That's my point. When I try to help, it sometimes has the opposite effect. And a bunch of people think some things. Do you not fucking see the correlation? Yeah, it's very fucking easy for people that hate somebody else to just be like, oh, this person's this and this and this, and then get people to believe it because that person's likable. That's what Trump was, and that's what he did. He had his tweets. He was likable. People liked him. That's it. It's all it took. You just believe everything he says, even though he's denying the fact that you literally just watched the video and he said, no, I never said that. And I'll play the video. He's like, no, it's fake. It's actually denying a video you literally just fucking played. That's so basic and important. The fact that he just watch a video and say he never said something after we watched a video of him saying that thing. We're talking about before AI and all this stuff. We're talking about real footage. And he's just saying this. Nah. Dumb. That to me is it's the most childish defense. He started it. No, he did. It's literally that. It's literally, it's fake news. What else can he say when you show a video that proves he said something and he's saying he didn't? He's just going to say it's fake. That's what he's going to say. It's fake. It's fake news. That's what he does. He picks very commonly disliked things in the public that people misunderstand and uses it to his advantage, like the Trans-Pacific Partnership. People didn't really even know what that was. Didn't know what it was for. They didn't understand it. It's the worst agreement ever. It's the worst written agreement ever. He's like trying to say it was the worst thing. It was like just peddling on people's fears and stuff like that. Literally, just there's some buzz about how it was, really bad or something like that, and going on in Republican media and shit like that. And that's all it is. People just scared of something that they don't understand because they're fucking ignorant. That's it. And it wasn't. Nope, it wasn't. He was literally just saying that for a bottom line. Yeah, he wanted some sort of bottom line for some deal he was doing, so he wanted to get rid of the Trans-Pacific Partnership. I think it has something to do with his oil thing. You know, though, that Trump, I mean, to say that he got to being a billionaire by not being a con artist at this point is just a load of shit. It's a load of shit. I mean, you'd have to be the dumbest fucking person alive not to realize that the dude got to being a president, being a fucking con artist. He didn't want to be president. He ran to support his brand to try to boost his name. He didn't think he was going to win. He ran against everybody thought Hillary was going to win. She was overly qualified. She was the one woman everyone wanted to vote for. Well, that's why. Because Trump ran the complete opposite of that. Everyone hated her after that. It's literally all hate. It's literally just people he picked the email thing. One thing nobody under fucking stood. He just picked the one thing everybody's afraid of. Oh, she's a criminal. I don't want her president. She had the email thing. And nobody fucking knew anything about it. They were so scared. And they're, she's a criminal, blah, blah, blah. And literally I have no fucking idea how the events went down, what happened. They're so dumb. And so he just used that. And people hated her, so they just voted against it. Literally, people just came out to vote for the first time. They had an unprecedented amount of voters. People just literally registered to vote against her because they hated her because of him. It's pretty fucking sad. And it's not really based on anything. That man's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. And you should not vote for him. He's a fucking piece of shit. And he will not think twice about bringing back pre-existing conditions that would kill a family member of yours. Easily. I mean, it comes down to the fact that, like if it would be like 50 grand to have a life-saving procedure or something like that. Think about it. Would you be able to do it? Some people would. Some people go through some real hardships. Sell a house, this or that. Some people go through some real hardships to get through that. It's sometimes even more. Sometimes it's like $500,000. Sometimes it's like $500,000. Yeah, sometimes it's like $500,000. Sometimes it's $1 million for a procedure or something like that. And we're just, hey, what's up, no sleep? What's up? We're talking about how YouTube and people on YouTube have essentially segregated groups of people. It's a popularity contest for voters at this point. It's obvious people are segregated into groups of voters where, essentially people go around and talk about you if they know that you vote for this person or this person, and bully you or talk about you, this, that, and the other thing. And meanwhile, the points we're making is just that, at this point, you're pretty fucking stupid and you're pretty ignorant and you're pretty far behind on the intelligence totem pole if you can't recognize at this point why old and maybe some dementia, maybe, doubt it, but like just old and forgetful and stuff like that is still better than narcissist, asshole, evil, corrupt. Like just the fact that that's not obviously better, wholly aside from the fact that he's actually experienced in the field, and all Trump ever did was almost destroy the country for 4 years. So I mean, I don't get. I mean, like when Trump was president, a whole shitload of people did a bunch of illegal things because they were pressured to do that. Think about it. The storming of the Capitol. You have to be pretty fucking stupid. Yeah, that's the point. This is how his voters look to me. Like, and almost everybody else too. You have to be pretty fucking stupid to think that that was legal, to think that was okay, to think. And you know how many now they're trying to say, oh, we knew it wasn't. We know. Now they're trying to say that. No, 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 no. When it happened, everyone was like, we didn't know. We thought it was okay. We thought it said in the Constitution that you're supposed to overtake your government. No, through legislation, you fucking morons. You vote, morons. Legislation, morons. You don't physically do it. Duh. It's literally illegal. Duh. Like these people actually thought they were going to run inside the Capitol building, smear shit all over the walls, and actually get out of it like that's okay. You know what I mean? Like, this is how fucking stupid people are. Yeah, let's you're not going to lie, you're voting for Trump? Well, good. You know what you should do? You should go storm the Capitol and smear shit all over the walls. Just go do that. Yeah, then that's how dumb that sounds to me. Voting for Trump. That's how fucking stupid that sounds to me. Yeah, just go ahead and go storm the Capitol and smear some shit on the wall. That's how fucking stupid that sounds to me. Like, I literally don't care about. This is why it's so dumb. You're voting for party. If you vote for Trump at this point, it's obvious you're voting for party. It's just a cult following. You're fucking stupid. It's literally it. You need to hear it. I don't care. Like that's literally it. You literally just sit there and think you know everything about politics, political science, and the entire world and everything that goes on. No. I'm too tactical, this guy. Nah, if I'm a throw that no. See, this is where you lose me. Like, I'm actually having intelligent debate here, and then you come in kind of like a clown and say, I'm gonna vote for Trump. See, you're just kind of proving how basic you are. I don't know who Nikki. What do you mean, Nikki? Nikki who? I would vote for John McCain if he was still alive. I don't dislike Republicans. It's just what they have become. Mitch McConnell is like quite literally evil. Talking about Trump. You are talking about people that are voters for Trump. Very good. Very good. My bad for forming a opinion that was on topic. What opinion? You voted for Trump. You declared your opinion. It was on topic. Very good. And say it was your bad. I just said fucking stupid. I just said it's fucking stupid. That's all. You can vote for him. That's fine. It's fucking stupid, though. If you're voting for Trump, you may as well just basically just, like I said earlier, admit that you like the idea that a dictator could possibly take over our government someday and start deciding things for all of us. Just one guy, he's going to take over the whole country and just start deciding things for us. No government anymore. He'll be president forever. Sort of like a Putin-Russia situation where Putin rigs his own elections. That's what Trump wants for us. So yeah, go ahead. You want to do that, and you want to support getting rid of democracy? You can go. You go ahead and keep doing that, and you see how far that gets you. This is the problem: is that regular American voters sound like terrorists these days. They do. They sound like fucking terrorists because your best interest isn't for America. It's to just not be wrong. It's to not look stupid. You're fucking stupid if you vote for Trump. That's it. Plain and simple. You don't want to own up to it. You just keep voting for Barty. That's it. Everybody who knows anything about politics knows how fucking stupid you are if you vote for Trump. That's it. And now you're just giving me Bible verses. I don't give a shit. You know that Trump is selling Bibles with a signature in them? How Christian is that? Do you know that Trump is selling Bibles with his fucking signature in them? How Christian is that? Don't ever fucking tell me it's a Christian thing, because I'll fucking sit here and spend all fucking day. I'll fucking sit here and spend all day telling you how not Christian that fucking man is. He's a fucking slime ball. He was about bankrupt. They were going to shut down The Apprentice, and then he started running for president. I mean, it was kind of obvious. Basically, it was sort of getting to the point where it's obvious he's a con artist. He was literally just cutting people from The Apprentice for no reason. No good reason. He was just like, oh, well, it gets ratings now, so we'll just cut the person who we think. Basically, one of his most loyal came out and basically leaked that basically he was starting to do this sort of thing where he was cutting people that everybody would think would stay on the next episode. So therefore, he was cutting the most the people with the best ideas, basically. So doing the opposite of what the show said. Every human has lied. Every human is a slime ball. So therefore, every human should have the chance to be president of the United States. This is an intelligent debate. This is very smart. Yep, every human's a slime ball. So therefore, yep, this is a very smart, intelligent argument. I just spent 3 hours talking about what a piece of trash he is. Have something smart to say. Literally, you have no argument. You just said I'm voting for Trump and started quoting Bible verses. You have literally zero fucking argument. You actually look dumber than when you came in here. At this point. You do. You look dumber than when you came in here. You just literally just talking and say Bible verse. You're proving you don't know fucking shit. You are proving it. I have a bruised ego? I don't have an ego. No, I don't have an ego. There's zero. Throwing verbal jabs. What verbal jab? That you're stupid? That's not a verbal jab. I'm pretty fucking stupid too. You're just fucking stupid with politics, it seems. Yeah, that's what Trump wants to do. Yep, he likes dictatorship. I was quoting how one person would run the government, so you quoted a Bible verse. You quoted a verse. Okay, just not a strong argument. So okay, so you actually didn't. You gave me a verse. You didn't quote anything. Oh, so you're saying Trump is Jesus now? You're one of those people. No, it isn't. See, now I know you're a fucking idiot. No, it isn't. The Bible is very wrong in some places. It's extremely inaccurate in some places. No, it's very wrong. It got history very wrong in some places. No, they don't. It's actually the place they don't. Yep, that's the point. Yep, and that's where they get that. That's where. Yep, exactly. I've seen Dogma a million times. Yeah, Dogma was what Dogma definitely had me questioning some of that stuff. Definitely raised my interest in wanting to question it, but definitely should have questioned it more before that. Exactly what the fact that we're actually living our lives based on something that we break down word for word, quote for quote, thousands of years ago, based on a society that has no relevance to today's society and how we live today. Yeah, you're fucking stupid. Yes, you are fucking stupid. You're living in archaic means. If you can't adapt what you learn from that as a modern way of understanding how principles should work and how you should live your life, to be a good person, then yeah, I can't help you. Because that's the point. You should extrapolate from that on, obviously ethics. What is ethically good, um, and what isn't. And that's what the Bible should do. It shouldn't be a rule book. It shouldn't be do this, do that. It should be a guideline. And in absolutely no way does Trump or almost anybody on the Republican Party make me think that they're doing anything that represents a Christian mindset or a mindset that's even remotely governed towards helping us. Um, like I said, they tried to reintroduce a healthcare system that would bring back pre-existing conditions, something you don't want. So basically, somebody you love would die just because something's not covered. This used to happen all the time. I have lived long enough to know this. How old are you? Predicted. Why are we even talking about this? Yep, not talking to you anymore. You haven't lived long enough. You're just fooled by the things that society wants you to be fooled by at this point. You will probably struggle with this stuff for the next 6 to 7 years and maybe even 8 to 10. and then realize, yep, I don't know jack shit. Yeah, that's the point. No, and that's my point. You haven't. You're kind of how I was. Think I know everything, stuff like that at that age. Um, so before you come in here and assuming all kinds of stuff and all that, I'm 14 years older than you. Okay? So don't talk to me about how the world works. Don't talk to me about the Bible. Don't talk to me about Trump. I've been around. I can talk about these things. I know about this stuff. I think it's completely absurd, and I think you're fucking stupid if you vote for Trump. And if you don't like that I think you're fucking stupid if you vote for Trump, then that's not my problem. If you want to improve that, then stop being so fucking stupid and actually look things up. Maybe you'll learn a thing or two about them. Most people don't know anything about them. Then they vote for him. That's the problem. That is a huge problem. Most people don't know a fucking thing about Trump. And they're like, oh, I love Trump. I want to vote for him. They didn't pay attention at all. They don't know shit. They don't know shit about him. They don't know shit about when he was president. They don't have a clue what he did. The point is what he did to harm things. There's a lot of stuff that he did that he should not have done. That's how I know this, because I spent time fucking looking at the shit he did. Recently, I went and looked up a bunch of stuff that Biden's been working on and stuff like that. Sort of ho-hum stuff. It's sort of ho-hum stuff. So we're like, oh. So it's not like it's real impressive to say, or anything like that. But and that's me being perfectly honest with you. You know, like that's the point, is I'll be perfectly honest about my candidate. Yeah, that's my point, is this is what people don't do. A tormented soul. You know, imagine saying that about somebody that's just brutally honest about things and understands that people are so full of themselves that they literally just can't be seen being wrong. They're so fucking stupid that bothers them so much. They'd actually come into somebody's chat, call somebody a tormented soul, sit there and quote Bible verses, say they vote for Trump, actually sit there and go out of their way. You know what I mean? Like, this is the point. Like, you're not doing anything except prolonging the stream, making my day worse now. And again, you're not doing anything to make me think that you're very smart. You have had absolutely no intelligent argument whatsoever. I've given you several reasons, intelligent ones, why you shouldn't vote for Trump. And all you're doing is just completely incoherent nonsense about the fucking Bible. I was so upset. No, I wasn't. See, now you're just a troll. Now it's obvious. See, guys, so there you go. There it is. You were so upset. There's the troll message. So this is somebody that is upset that I don't pay attention to them enough. Like, maybe they've come in and caused like some problem previously, so now they're coming in to like do this, and like the attention's not on them, or they have to have some sort of, they have to say something. They feel insulted. Oh, this guy, this streamer thinks I'm dumb. I have to go in and, oh, I'm stupid for voting Trump. I have to. This is the point. Look how much time people waste. Look at this. This is my point. Look how people go out of their way. They feel this way. They act like he could have just tuned out and he could have just literally stopped watching, just done anything else. But this is the point. People are so triggered by politics. And this is just proves my point even further. It is segregated on YouTube. This is how it all started. It proves my point even more. The fucking point is that anytime people are just gonna fucking disagree with politics just because they're fucking stupid and will never accept new information as fact. They will never admit to being wrong about anything. And this is proof. because we have no fucking clue who the fuck this person is. They just randomly came in chat. And again, as I said, every time I talk about politics, it always brings random people in chat to cry about shit. So this is the point. You can't watch somebody talk about a candidate, intelligently have an argument, without feeling insulted. You're fucking stupid. You know it, and that's why you feel insulted, because you're not smart enough with your own candidate to have an intelligent argument. That's it. Go fucking get smart then. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done with stupidity today. You are manifesting. Let's see. Look, do you guys see this troll? I should have just blocked you a while ago. So he's calling me a tormented soul for answering his questions. This is somebody that wants to type certain things in chat, you know, and word them a certain way. This is a troll. What a troll does, they know certain words will get YouTube systems like to essentially look at certain things. So he's like intentionally coming in here just to sort of kind of make it look a certain way, so that if somebody looks at chat, they're like, "Oh, I wonder what happened here, the drama, blah blah blah." And there's some other content creator, we don't name drop in here. There's some other content creator, certain content creator that fucking comes in the chat and literally says almost every fucking time they come in the chat that there was some drama on here that I missed or blah, blah, blah. Stop. There's no drama until you say that. You're doing it. You're literally just fucking manipulating my community into thinking there's drama. The whole point is, I'll just fucking block this person and we'll move on to the next one. That's it. We'll just move on to the next topic. But this is the point. I'm just talking. You guys can either like it or tune out. If you feel so offended by it, well, you're the one with the problem. Because guess what? To be offended means to literally take offense. Means you couldn't avoid it. You had no choice. Well, I have news for you. You can choose to stop watching at any time. So, just so you know. Anyway, there is no drama. Let's see, this guy has past trauma with this or something. Do you see what I'm saying? He's trying to like make it like look like it's like some sort of trolling thing where like he's laughing and people are laughing at me or something like that. You see how much I don't care? Yeah. I think it's actually kind of funny that like people actually like waste their daylight to do this. Here I am doing a stream. And the person was like so triggered that I was talking about bad about Trump. They just had to like come in and like keep trolling about this. Again, could have just been on their way and on their merry way at any time, you know, knowing that they disagreed and stuff like that. But they're continuing to egg it on. This is literally somebody that's intentionally trying to get a rise out of you. This is what a troll looks like. This is what a fucking troll looks like. You said I was upset. You said you were upset. That's you deciding how I felt. You, the viewer. I wasn't upset. First of all, you can't even see my eyes, so how do you know how upset I was? Secondly, I've had pretty much a grin on my face most of this time. I think it's actually pretty funny. So just the fact that you're trying to make it that shows how fucking stupid you are. Yeah, this is some intellectual battle where you're just so fucking dumb. You actually came in here and thought you were going to have some intelligent debate, but really you just fucking suck at debating. And you're also a content creator pretending to be somebody else. Yeah, you're just on one of your other alts. So get the fuck off my channel before I report you to YouTube. Yeah, you're just a content creator, very triggered, in here on one of your alts. So get the fuck out before I report you to YouTube. Because I'm getting sick and tired of the content creators creating the alts, coming in chat. No. I'm done with it. I wasn't upset. There was no upset. This is this person, again, just saying shit. I was literally just saying you're fucking stupid, that's all. Yeah. That's what I was saying the whole time. So, I mean, I say that a lot. So, yeah. That's apparently being very upset. I was so upset. I should make the thumbnail that. I should make the thumbnail like me crying. And then like I'll be like, oh my god, the trolls got to me. Oh my god. Imagine being such a triggered fucking loser that you have to come in some streamers chat. Imagine being such a triggered fucking piece of shit that you create alt accounts to come in other streamers' channels just to fuck with them. I know who you are. Stop doing it. Just literally, you have enough problems as it is. Just stop. You have enough problems as it is. Stop. You don't need this one too. Just stop. Don't create another alt and come in and say shit. I promise you, YouTube's keeping track. Yeah, just stop. Okay? Just stop. Bro, you have no idea who I am. Bro. This fucking guy. Dude, when I very obviously have made reference to the fact that I'm going to block you and you're sort of being antagonizing at this point, you're kind of harassing the chat, being kind of harassing a bit, you should have just left a long time ago. Yeah, I should have just left a long time ago. I'm literally calling Trump voters fucking stupid. And then you came in chat to say, I'm going to vote for Trump. That's on you. Yeah, that's on you. You sucked at backing up your own fucking argument. You literally proved my point that you just can't get over seeing somebody talk about Trump that's smarter than you. Just can't handle it. You'll probably make another alt. You'll probably leave some comments or whatever. You know, that's you're gonna do your fucking trolling thing. That's the point. You're gonna prove that you can't let it go. You can't get over shit. This is the point. You can't get over shit. I'm just calling Trump voters fucking stupid. I do this all the time. You know, like if somebody wants to have some sort of problem with that and wants to call Biden voters fucking stupid or something like that, we can have a debate. But like, you know, when you come in, yeah, exactly, no sleep. When you come in and just say, I vote for Trump, I'm voting for Trump, like right when I'm saying that. You're literally just jerking off in my chat. Is what basically what you're doing. It's because they think that Michael Does Life is the first person to do this. That's why. And he has so many fucking people on his channel that would fuck Trump in the ass for free. So when he has all those people on his channel, that are just butt crazy for Trump, and he's always doing these streams. His chat, like his people are like a lot of the people on his channel really are this fucking stupid. Not all of them. Not all of them. I'm not calling his whole community fucking stupid or anything. I'm not. I'm just saying there's some pretty fucking stupid people out there. And he's got quite a few on his channel. And he knows it. He knows it. And it's almost like they think he's the only one that does car streams or something like that. I've literally been doing this for like over a decade. Not on YouTube. Yeah, I've been doing shit like this in my car and stuff like that for like over a decade. It's nothing new. Yeah, I mean, we're characters. That's the point. We can have a normal conversation with somebody. Yeah, like if I'm talking face to face with somebody, and they want to debate with me and stuff like that, yeah, we can go back and forth and have a normal conversation. But I'm a character. I'm a fucking content creator. And if you're so fucking stupid that you're gonna come in my chat and say something like that, I'm gonna be a content creator about it. What do you expect? No. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Dude, just get the fuck out of here. Stop trying to pretend like you're happy for Jesus, and then you're all coming in my chat literally just to be a douche. Dude, I got news for you. WWJD. Yeah, he wouldn't do this. He wouldn't do this, you fucking dumbass. Now, I blocked you. Either stay blocked or you're just going to get reported to YouTube for harassment for coming back in my chat right after blocking your main channel, supposedly. And then you come right back in my chat after I blocked you? Yeah, go sub the fucking no sleep. I don't give a shit. Stay the fuck out of my chat, though. Yeah, you're not coming in my chat with stupid shit. It's as simple as that. Have something intelligent to say. Don't be all triggering and yeah, just literally on purpose. Just like those sleep said. Now I'm like obviously talking about how stupid fucking Trump voters are and how important that is to drive that home, and you literally just come in. I'm a vote for Trump. I'm a vote for Trump. Anyway, the point is, people like that will ignore all of the good reasons that you have for wanting people not to die because they voted for Trump, and realizing that that's where that type of our country would go, where essentially we would be in a very bad position. We're in a bad position now because of that shit. It's not because of Biden. And if you actually think that, I feel really bad for you. And feel really bad for you because you're going to go a whole life thinking it's always the Democrat. You're just going to literally have some cult fucking hate against Democrats. Like, that is so stupid. It is literally so fucking dumb. You do realize that it's a democracy, right? Yeah, this is why people hate Democrats, because that word's in it. And they vote Republican. It's literally that simple. People are this dumb. Yeah, they're fucking stupid. Yeah, they're fucking stupid. They don't know shit about politics. They're that simple. They're just simpletons. They don't know jack shit. I blame the public school systems. They want us to be dumb. You know, when I was in school, I wanted my teacher to teach me about politics. I even told him, I said, I'm pretty stupid when it comes to politics. And he said, well, we're not allowed to talk about that stuff in here. That's literally what he said. And I asked him why, and he said, can't tell you. Can't talk about it. That crazy. Yeah, that's what's fucked up. Y'all are too literally such assholes. You would actually devolve your own children. Yeah, you actually devolve the next generation. Every time you do this, you decide who your kids are going to vote for. You decide it. Because you go and you tell the school, I don't want my kid coming home and telling me he's going to, Trump is bad and this and that and the other, blah, 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 blah. Maybe he learned better than you did. Maybe he had debate class and understood how to itemize things like that and got the very basic fucking principle of the situation, the ethics of the situation, and you didn't. Maybe that's what happened. And that's that little fucking thing called pride. Pride's a sin too. Mr. Mr. Jesus in my chat. Pride is the fucking problem. And what did Jesus say about that? You know what Jesus would say? Yeah, he'd probably just say, well, I feel bad that you know, this many people have made you feel this uncomfortable around them. This is the point. Whenever I'm smarter than somebody else, everybody else treats me like shit. That's the fucking point, assholes. I know shit. I look it up and I prove it. And every fucking person that I have pretty much ever known sits there and dices it up very simply, but dumb. And doesn't even fucking look shit up. They just dice it up and go, oh, but this. And they aren't looking anything up. I actually look things up, base it on fact, spend time on these things, and then people just go, oh, but this, and it's a terrible argument. It's such an insult to my fucking intelligence. And it's everybody. It's so many people. There's like one or two, like ever, that actually could debate with me, that looked things up. And no, they weren't always fucking agreeing with me. That's the point. Not all of them were. Pretty pathetic, man. That Mr. Jesus comes in chat and misses the point that pride is the biggest fucking problem. You literally came in here with it, dumbass. Get your fucking pride out of here. I don't want it. There's a little song from Five Finger Death Punch I want you to listen to called The Pride. Yeah, go listen to that and tell me if you think the same way. Unbelievable. Do you know what? Do I care if you hate me? Do you want to know the truth? Adios, c'est la vie, good riddance, adios. Fuck you.